Actually,
yeah, I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just so by my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind.
It's the Travel OG, and welcome to the Black Manosphere Conclave 5.0.
We got started in 2021 in Atlanta, united in the pursuit of excellence in all things. It's been one hell of a ride.
Can I tell you what's on my mind? Cause I've been thinking about it for quite some time. Hey, can you give me a moment to declare my love? Can I tell you what's on my mind?
We're now focusing more on opportunities for men, in particular passport bros. Guys who go abroad, they want to have a different lifestyle, they want to have a different achievement abroad. Oh yeah, there's without a doubt the narrative has changed for us greatly.
I just finished speaking and having a chance to tell individuals about how to live the American dream outside of America. And I was here to help so many men when it comes to understanding what they need to do in order to relocate.
With the political climate, things that are happening worldwide, guess what? Nobody's coming to save us. So it is indicative that we all bound together, tighten up like a fist, and strike a mighty blow against everything that's fighting to stop us, man.
It's nothing but good, positive people, good, positive energy with one goal in mind, and that is to make money, get the hell out the Matrix, and enjoy your life. You dig? So shout out to all of y'all. Theme music.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't, subscribe to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
well, actually,
they're here with Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Shout out to you guys that are here. Tonight is a public service announcement. I saw in one of the travel groups a question that often comes up in these travel groups, whether it be the passport broker or passport cartels, the passport kings, Black Men's Travel, Black Men's Expats. This question comes up periodically, and I can understand why. And once again, this episode is a public service announcement. Is marriage worth it for men? In other words, men are asking, are there any benefits to marriage anymore? Whether it's in our home countries or are other men going through it in their home countries? I'm here to let you know with the public service announcement tonight, yes. But there's an asterisk. It depends on the scenario. There is a rise of successful marriages that are taking place that can no longer be ignored. At one point in time, it was laughed at. Those are just women that you ordered from a catalog, or mail order brides, or those are just women that guys met when they were in the military. So those are military wives. But over the last 7 to 8 years, there has been a growing trend of men from different countries marrying women from different countries. And what's amazing to those that are looking at us from the outside, the success rate of the relationships. Now, yes, we've heard a few tales here and there of tempestuous relationships when a foreign man marries a foreign woman and brings her back to the United States or brings her back to China or whatever it may be. But over the grand scheme of things, in the last 7 years, the only area where marriage has increased and not decreased are when men marry foreign women. When the Japanese man goes to China or goes to Korea or Vietnam, or the Chinese man marries a woman that's from Europe, or where the black man marries someone from the continent of Africa. They're finding that statistically, the only area, and I'll say this again to emphasize it, the only area in which marriages have been increasing and improving with a low divorce rate are those who are marrying foreign women. Now, I don't know the stats for our local ladies, so I can't tell you the stats in regards to that. But when it comes to men, we're going to talk about 12 benefits that you receive. So you'll know this. Once again, this is a public service announcement. We're going to talk about 12 benefits that you receive as a man when you marry a foreign woman. It's not happenstance that this has a success rate right now. We don't know what the future holds, but we can say today, while around the world, people are saying, I do not want to get married, and the divorce rates are over 50% in other countries. But when it comes to men marrying foreign women, you'll be amazed tonight at the stats that you're going to see. So sit back, have a pen in hand. Once again, this is a public service announcement to those back home that don't realize the reason why we left the United States or left China or left Canada or left whatever country it is that the man left in order to find love. We're succeeding more than you are. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Shout out to all you guys that are here, rocking my Zoom to Thailand shirt. Yet don't have yours, go to Richie Max Facebook or Richie Max channel. He has the link for you guys to be able to get your shirt. Zoom to Thailand. Shout out to my brother Richie. And salute to all you guys that are here. Tonight's going to be a great episode. We're addressing a question that's, like I said, often pops up on Facebook platforms. TikTok question popped up. They even do shows on them. Is marriage worth it anymore for men? Is it worth it, gentlemen? And even though it may not work in some marriages for men who marry foreign women, we understand that nothing has a 100% guarantee. I'll say that again. Just because you marry a foreign woman does not mean that a divorce might not take place. But statistically, the numbers we're going to look at tonight, you'll be amazed by. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Let's get started with our brother Kenny People, numero uno. Kenny People's in the building. Glad to see that you're here, Kenny. Appreciate you being here, brother. Always. He said that'd be one day to marry overseas and be in a country with better laws. Like I often say, in America, you might find a great woman, but you won't find great laws. You find great ladies, but you might not find great laws. And the women will take advantage of them like they have. So good evening to you as well, Kenny. Glad to see that you're here. We got 29 in the building. Do us a favor, guys. Click that like button. Shout out to my Uncle Ghostface who's watching over there from Andrea's channel. Let me drop the link over there if you guys want to support by just watching from Andrea's channel. Help her get the views over there. We appreciate that. Let me drop that link for Andrea's channel, and we'll get to that in a second. Shout out to my brother Raymond in the building. Numero dos. Nice topic. Good morning and good evening, gents. Yes, sir. Every gent, good morning. And all you guys that are out there in Southeast Asia. We got a great episode coming up this Friday. You know, we already did the Blasians in South America. We did the versus Venezuelan women versus the Colombian women versus the Peru women versus the Guyanese women versus the women in Brazil. And Guyana came out on top. Shout out to Guyana. And that was the Blasian episode. Well, this Friday, we're going to go straight to the source. We're going to go do an episode where it's just man, I'm just okay, let me get the words out. The Battle Royale. Okay, there we go. And the Battle Royale that we're going to have is Asian ladies in the Asian countries. So it's going to be Cambodia versus Thailand versus Philippines versus India. Why do we choose those? Those are the most common ones, and those are the largest ones. So yes, we could have put Malaysia in there. Oh yeah, we got Vietnam in there as well. So we got Vietnam, Cambodia. We got Vietnam, Cambodia, Thailand, Philippines, India versus each other this Friday. We're going to see who the winner takes all. Who has the baddest of the baddies? Shout out to you guys. We'll be ready for that episode this Friday. Shout out to my brother Tevin King in the building. Always supporting the channel. Appreciate you gentlemen being here. I really do. Shout out to my brother Bobby Coltrane of the Coltrane family in the year of our Lord, 2026. Glad you're here, Bobby. Hope you guys had a great day. Hola to you as well, brethren. Hola to you as well. He say, how we doing? We're men, ain't we? We're men, ain't we? Absolutely correct. This episode is dedicated. We're going to talk about that before we get started. It is dedicated to encouraging men to know your value. It's as if when Kevin Samuels died, we fell off when it came to understanding our true value. And women have been attacking us, and we've been going for it. We've been going for it. Well, enough is enough is enough. It's time for us men to realize how valuable we are. And I mean on a global scale. On a global scale. So shout out to all us men. We men, ain't we? Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Shout out to David Dice of the Dice family. Glad to see you here. He say, Dre, I'm going to ask for that video for Friday's live stream early, family. Yes, we're going to be doing that live stream at 6:30 Eastern. So we'll be starting that one at 6:30 Eastern. It will be a lengthy one. So it's going to be a lengthy one. So we're going to be here for a minute having fun. It will not be a quick one. Like the last one we did last week when we did the Blasians, that was about a 3-hour video. So we're going to be doing at least 4 to 5 hour live stream when it comes to these countries versus each other. The Thailand versus Cambodia versus Vietnam versus Philippines versus India. Who's got the baddest of the baddies of the baddies? I'm excited about it, gentlemen. I am excited. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So let me scroll back up. Make sure I get everybody in the building. We got 34 in the building thus far. Make sure you click that like button. You already know when you click that like button.
Oprah coming next. Once I establish this as a place of truth.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. We also got my brother, I Am Collecting Data. Collecting Data's in the building. Salute to you as well, brother. Glad to see that you're here. Appreciate you. I'm going to scroll down a little further. Give more shout outs like to my uncle over there, who's over there on watching Andrea's channel. Shout out to you. What up, though? Shout out to the Detroit boys.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with us, Detroit boys. You know how we get in public. You know how we get in public. Dave say pen and paper in hand. Yes, we're going to go over 12 benefits that you receive when you marry foreign women. I know the stats are looking bad in the States and in other countries such as China and Japan. The stats are looking bad. Marriage is falling in Italy as well as in Spain. So no marriages in a lot of countries, no kids. We're literally running out of people in Italy. Italy is the oldest country in the world. And I'll tell you what I mean by that. Italy has the most senior citizens than any other country because the young people are born and they're leaving Italy in record numbers for jobs and other opportunities. Where now they just basically running out of people. They got all these lands and all this property and all these buildings. That's why they're selling certain property for $1 because they're running out of people. You got countries that are willing to pay you to move there because people are not marrying and having kids with their locals anymore. But the only area, it seems, and I researched it, the only area of marriage and childbirth that continues to increase as the years are going by are interracial children and men marrying foreign women. That's on the uphill, and interracial children are on the uphill. Every other group is on the decline. Black marriages and black children on the decline. White marriages and white children on the decline. European marriages and European children on the decline. Asian marriages in the East and Asian children on the decline. The only group that is growing are interracial children being born in record numbers and men marrying foreign women. Notice I said men on purpose because there are not as many foreign men marrying our local women. Nobody's flying to America to marry American women in record numbers. And American women aren't being married to foreign men in their countries in record numbers. Compared to how many of us are getting married. Because even Kevin Samuels used to say that men control marriage where women control access to sex. So I can understand why it's like that for the men. Shout out to T-Mac in the building, my Medellin brethren. Glad that you're here, brother. Really, I'm glad. And the official one, Kobe, that is. Shout out to you, Kobe, man. I watch a lot of your videos, Kobe. I come across a lot of your videos, man. I kid you not, man. Keep up the good work. Keep up the good work. And you ain't never in the same place, I swear. You like Ace Live, man, and Check in Effect. You always somewhere where don't nobody know where you are. Shout out to you, brother. David says this. He said, I don't entertain the idea of marriage overseas, and that's it. Absolutely correct. Shout out to my brother Sean, my friend, my mentor, guide, my brother Sean D. Upshaw. In other words, make sure you subscribe to his YouTube channel that's just started, or his Facebook page, which is This Is Going to Get Ugly. Yes, This Could Get Ugly is his new YouTube channel, the TCGU. This Could Get Ugly, which is great content over there. And shout out to you guys who are following over there on Andrea's channel. Make sure you, if you decide that you want to support the channels, plural, but also watch over there from Andrea's channel. We got 44 people in the building. Yes, sir. We also got Bobby Coltrane in the building, who's always here, of the Coltrane family, as I gave you a shout out earlier, and my boy, my SpaghettiOs. Along with Big Brother in Life, he's already given his shout out. He's given his vote already. The women in India got the baddest baddies. We shall see. We shall see this Friday. I'm excited about it. I am excited. Our brother James, JC that is, he says this. He said, good day, Drake. He said, once a man finds a man and find excellent chemistry, has an element of solid foundation. Absolutely correct. Once you and that person have a solid chemistry about yourselves, you know that she holds certain qualities that fill the gaps of your life. Like you take care of all the other things in your life, but you notice like teeth, there are gaps, and that the right woman will fill the gaps of your life. Yes, sir. Shout out to Coach Big Spin in the building. Yes, sir. You say bonita to the brothers. Yes, sir. Shout out to you, brother. Glad to see that you're here. He say, living the married dream here in Brazil. Yes, sir. Gracias dias. Good evening to you as well, kind sir. Good evening to you as well. Glad to see that you're here, and glad to see that you guys that are in solidified relationships that are here as well. And I mean that. Some of you guys are here because you got girlfriends. You're not married yet. You just got girlfriend or a couple of girlfriends that's in foreign countries, and you're at peace. Some of you guys are in common law relationships where you're not married, but you guys have been together for so long, you might as well be. Shout out to you guys. And then you got the guys that are like your boy. Happily married, rings on hand. Shout out to you guys. And shout out to all you other guys that say, I'm on my journey to look for somebody in the long run. Shout out to you guys as well. But we're going to be talking tonight because this public service announcement is going out to 3 people, 3 groups of people who need to hear this public service announcement about the benefits of men. We're going to talk about 12 benefits that men get when it comes to marriage. Of course, we're going to start off with what Kevin Samuels has to say about this when he was alive. Shout out to our brother M.A.B. in the building. Yes, sir. Salute OG Dre and the chat supporting Andrea's channel. Yes, sir. I see you over there, brother. I see you over there. Appreciate you, man, with the $10 love. Yes, sir. Glad to see you guys over there supporting on Andrea's channel, watching the exact same live stream. Let me scroll down a little further. I think I got Dave. Blah. Make sure I get everybody. Shout out to my brother Charles B. Yes, sir. Hi, Charles. Mr. Brazil himself is in the building. Salute to you from Mexico right now. Mexico. David says this. He says, Dre, are you still sending out videos after? Yes. Yes. So any of the videos that you guys have seen this week, and that's from now on, just in case you guys want to know, this is very important. Let me turn this down for a second. Let me turn this down. Anytime you guys see me do a video live stream, like from a couple months ago, I wasn't doing this, so I didn't save the videos. But now, over like the last few weeks, like about a good month, I've been saving the videos in my Dropbox in the cloud. All you cloud engineers know what I'm talking about. If there is any video that I've done this month and you guys want that montage, I don't care if it's the videos of, I was gonna pull up the Dropbox. Let me see what I got in the Dropbox for you guys. Like the Blasian video with the women last, if you still want that, I still got that. If you guys are looking for, let me pull up my Dropbox and let's see what videos I have. 7 things women want that most men ignore. I have that one. I still have the one that we did with Applebee's. I still have that one. I still have the bamboo pole. When the ladies go to Jamaica and get the bamboos, I still got that one. The big girls for tax season. I still have that one. Black Americans versus black expats. Still got that one. The Blasian one. The girls trip, when the girls go on their trip and everything keeps falling apart, I still got that one if you guys want that one. Another one is about good women. The Blasian one that we did last week with the Latin Asian women, I have that one too. So we have the Blasian one and we have the Blasian one. I still have that one. I still have men no longer date lazy women. That's still here. Men reset your life. I have that one. I still have the one with the passport sis went to jail for 4 years in Costa Rica. Still got that one. Bitter truths about passport sisters. I got that one. Remember the bitter truth is about the sister, the light-skinned sister that just moved to Medellin about a year ago, and now she bitter. All the passport bros keep going in my comments. Da-da-da-da. Remember that one we did? The light-skinned pretty chick from the States with the daughter? That's the one. So the Passport Sis with the Bitter Truth, I still got that one. The Real Truth about being born Blasian, I've got that one. Oh, the one we did with T.I. and Corey Holcomb talking about what countries they would live in if they would leave the United States. I've got that one. I've got the Dr. Umar versus Kevin Samuels when it comes to interracial dating. And I also have Western women shaming men for not dating them in Thailand. I still have that one. When the women were just tripping, like, y'all come to Thailand, y'all want these Thai women, but y'all won't touch a black woman. Y'all don't want to be with a queen no more. Yeah, that's why they came to Thailand. If they wanted somebody with some complexion, they just get with a darker Thai sister. Why would they fly all the way to another country to get with the American woman? I don't know. But so I have those. So any videos that you guys want from that collection, just shoot me an email. I'll send it to you. For free, no calls. Hey, what am I going to do with them? Just keep them in my Dropbox? I'm not going to do anything with them. So why not share it with other content creators? So even if you're starting a channel, man, you're like, hey, let me use some of that stuff that Andre used and I can make YouTube shorts out of it through Opus Clips. So whatever it may be. But don't feel, I'm not one of those hoarder type dudes. You know, even though I put in a lot of work of creating these clips, I don't have no problem with sharing them, bro. I kid you not. I'm not funny style like that. So anytime you guys see a video that we have done that particular day or night, you're like, hey, Dre, I would love to use that on my channel. Hit me up in the email and you'll get an email by way of WeTransfer. I transfer all large files through WeTransfer.com. So you get an email from WeTransfer with the whole file that you can the whole video, in other words, that you can download. Now, I'm not talking about the live stream part. I'm talking about the video clips that I put together for every show. That whole like 40-minute video clips or 50 minutes of clips. That is what I'm talking about that I'll send to you guys. So shout out to you guys. And if you want the one for tonight, you can get that one too. Yeah, that's one thing I'm not funny style about, man. I'm like, it's like a wedding dress. You know, you're only gonna wear it one time. The woman's gonna wear it one time. That's why men know to rent a tuxedo, because we are gonna wear it one time. And so why not share? Shout out to you guys. So yeah, he said, I'm definitely going to ask you for the video for Friday if possible. Let me know which one that is, and I got you. And I still have the one for the hotels. The hotel, I still have that one as well. So if you guys want that one for the Colombian hotels and you want to do it on your channel, go for it, man. Don't feel like you gotta, Andre gonna be like, I'm stealing his content. No, I'm not funny style like that. I'm not funny style like that. I ain't never been like that. I ain't never been built like that, brother. I'm from the east side.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Yes, sir. So, guys, I kid you not. If any video content on any episode that we do, you like, man, I would love to do that one on my channel. Hit me up in the email, aspence2011, and I'll get it over to you. No cost. So you'll have it either that night or the next morning. It's no big deal. Shout out to you guys. And shout out to my brother Gang's talking stimulation. Shout out to you, brother, being in the building. He say, what up, DB? In the house. Shout out to you, DB, being in the building. You see, tuning into gangster talking stimulation. If you got a link to your channel, man, drop the link for us so we can subscribe to your channel. Drop the link so we can subscribe and support your channel. Yes, sir. Once again, shout out to Kenny People. He said, whether the stats in foreign women for as far as marriage concerned, you're going to see that tonight. That's one of the first things that we're going to look at tonight. You're going to see those stats back to back to back tonight, brother. You know I ain't going to do you wrong. Yes, sir. Once again, I got my Zoom to Thailand Richie Max shirt on. So if you guys want to get your own, go ahead and go directly to Richie Max YouTube channel. And he has those available for sale. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to Montrez being in the building, Mr. Montgomery himself. Glad to see that you're here, brother. And let me scroll down. He said, what's the name of your other channels? Are you still uploading videos there? I've got a couple of channels that I'm actually going to be launching next month. So I don't want to talk about them yet. But the other channel is Andre Wallace TV. So You can support by either watching the live stream from Andrea's channel, or make sure you subscribe to Andrea's channel, because that channel is growing fast. And so shout out to Andrea Wallace. She's doing great. And other than that, he said, I'm still uploading videos. I got 2 more channels that I'm going to be launching next month. One of them is basically a music channel, a smooth, like you guys always hear me have all these really nice neo soul songs and all this stuff that I get from Epidemic Sound. And I've been paying into Epidemic Sound for almost 4 years. I never thought once, Andre, why do you have access to over 30,000 songs and you haven't made a music YouTube channel? I'm always sitting up here doing Theo's homework, class for cloud engineering, and I'm listening to smooth jazz or old school R&B or whatever it may be, right? And a lot of the times you guys will ask me, hey, Dre, what's that song that you playing for the Cowgirls? Or what's that song you playing on the outro? And I'm thinking to myself, like, why am I paying to have music that I only use for outros? Why don't I just create a YouTube channel that's dedicated to music, just like the Loaf Beats and all those other YouTube channels, smooth jazz YouTube channels? Why not just create one with the music I already have access to anyway? And so I've got a music channel coming out, and I also have late night conversation, TikTok conversations channel that's coming out. I already have over 30 videos already uploaded on that particular channel. It is nothing but men and women going at it late at night on TikTok. And I kid you not, they say some of the craziest stuff to each other in the United States, to where you like, man, I'm glad I'm getting out of here. Yes, sir. Shout out to you, brother. And once again, big brother in life, glad you're being here as well. He said, interested in that topic for tonight. He said, the expats, he said, a expat by the name of Mike just proposed to his girlfriend in Thailand. Shout out to him. Her name is Pafang. Is that the sister in Thailand? I mean, the young lady in Thailand with the short haircut, with the little short old school Halle Berry / Toni Braxton haircut? Let me know if that's her, man, and that's him. Seems like a really nice couple too, man. Shout out to them if that's who it is, man. Really nice couple. I might even reach out to them for an interview. If that's the couple that we're talking about. She's the one with those short, cute pixie cut, if I'm not mistaken. Shout out to NBA. He said, I love that Detroit drop. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And once again, thank you guys for supporting by watching from Andre. Okay, cool, man. Shout out to them, man. Yeah, I'm going to reach out to them for an interview, man. I'm going to be reaching out to them. I've been meaning to do that. And for a second, I kind of sat back to see if this is like a real couple, or is it just another foreign guy got a girlfriend while he's in Thailand, and then he's going to move somewhere else. So now that I see that they're solidified, I've been noticing over the last few months that they come across more like a solidified couple. And now when you announce that they're getting married, that's even more incentive for me to reach out to them and try to schedule an interview with them. Really nice young couple. Shout out to them, man. He said, good evening, fellas. Good evening to my brother Rico. Glad you guys are here. Let me scroll down and get ready with the live stream. Now, let me change the music up before we get ready to go to the video. We got the video already set up with the Godfather. Shout out to the Godfather. And make sure you guys go to Amazon and get your copy of some of the greatest quotes and some of the great story that explains about Kevin Samuels and some of the things that he said in the book that Obsidian wrote, which is The Gospel According to Kevin Samuels. Excellent book. It's a really good read. It's on Amazon right now. Just go look for The Gospel According to Kevin Samuels, or The Gospel of St. Kevin Samuels. I said according to, but The Gospel of St. Kevin Samuels, with some of Kevin's greatest quotes and statements and words to encourage men in here. Everything from you got to watch your diet to the fact that you got to work out every day. He's talking to the ladies about making sure that they got pretty faces, make sure they take care of that, take care of them ankles, them cankles, them chins, that back fat. He talks to the ladies about that. He's asking the ladies and the men, what about your dating experience? So it is an excellent, excellent read in regards to a lot of things that Kevin said that that Kevin said to the ladies. Like one of them is a section about ladies, put your dick up. Remember Kevin used to always say that to the ladies? Well, that's in here as well. And he has a whole chapter 18 is dedicated to, I'm a PhD. Whole chapter dedicated to that. So make sure you support Obsidian. Shout out to him. We're going to be talking about the Black Manosphere Conclave in detail starting at the beginning of next month, which is April. You want to make sure you get your tickets. It's going to be in Las Vegas. So we're going to start showing the links for the Black Manosphere Conclave, how you can join, how you can just join the Black Manosphere Conclave group and be a part of their free stream that they do with the group on Zoom every first Sunday. Every first Sunday of the month, the Black Manosphere Conclave does a free Zoom meeting with a bunch of guys that encourage and help each other out. So shout out to the Black Manosphere Conclave, especially for those that are interested in getting involved in Theo's classes as well. Shout out to Tori being in the building. Yes, sir. He says, well, he said, Brother Dre have a new book to drop soon. Yes, sir. The book that I'll be dropping, and many of you will be getting the e-version for free because you supported the children's fundraiser that we had this past December and January. So many of you will be getting the ebook for free, and it is called The Unshakable Man. It is stories about how some of the most famous men, from Bruce Lee to Kevin Samuels to Warren Buffett to Jeff Bezos, when they had a moment in life that they should have been shook and broken to their core, they didn't. How'd they do that? Even I have U.S. Navy SEALs in the book and how they keep from breaking. And so the book is about Unshakable Man, about how life is going to keep lifing. Life is going to keep lifing, but how can you walk through it without being shook like other people get? So that's the next book that'll be coming out. And like I said, many of you will be getting the free e-version, even though the book will be on sale as well. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to my brother Wes being in the building. Peace and blessings to you too as well, brother. Yes, sir. Aaron from Big No. Oh, we gotta talk. You lying. And I just talked. Oh, yeah. Me and Aaron got to talk. Yes, sir. I didn't know he got married, man. I knew some other things that were coming down the turnpike, but I didn't know that Aaron got, man. Yeah, let me get this man a call real quick, see if he's available. Wow. I know it's still early over there, so I'm gonna let him. Oh yeah, it is early. I forgot it's like 7 o'clock in the morning over there. My bad. so I'll hit him up a little later. Yeah, man. Dudes sitting their ass down somewhere. Shout out to all these dudes that learn. See, y'all laughed at me for years for sitting my ass down somewhere early. Oh, y'all talked about Dre so bad for getting married. Oh, y'all talked about Dre so bad. I was like one of the only ones. And y'all like, oh man, we partying in these countries, man. We trying to get 15 of them, man. What you trying? Man, y'all talked about your boy so bad. So bad. Now I'm seeing all y'all jumping the broom. All the brethren. Shout out to all you guys out there, man. Those who already have, those who are thinking about doing it again, even those who are thinking about not doing it again and just have you a nice girlfriend. Either way, shout out to all you guys. He said, what's Chris's Shields need to do? Put your dick up. Seriously, for real. That's a good point, Jay. Shout out to Tori once again. He said as well, a brother. Oh yeah, you talking about the book. Yes, sir. Let me make sure I got everybody. Got my man Cool in the building. Glad to see that you're here as well. What up, brother? What up, Doe? Glad to see you're here, brother. We got 59 in the building. Let's get ready to get started. Let me change the music up for us. Once again, I said this live stream is dedicated to a question that was posed, and quite often is posed on Facebook, in the Facebook groups, the travel groups. Is marriage for men worth it? And we all understand when guys are saying that, they're talking about in the United States, but I'm seeing around the world, men in their home countries feel just like men in the United States, like, man, it ain't worth it. You got the dudes in China saying the same thing American men are saying. You got the men that in Morocco are saying the same thing that the Chinese men are saying. The Moroccan men are saying the same thing that the Italian dudes are saying. These dudes are saying, my local women ain't worth it, bruh. But then there are countries that you can go to and find quality women if you are on a quality woman journey. And so I decided to put together a public service announcement in regards to, it's worth it. As long as you're not in westernized countries dealing with westernized women. Now, it doesn't mean that you could just land on a plane, as we all know, and just walk up to the first woman and she's going to be the one. Normally, it doesn't work like that, no matter where you go in the world. But when it comes to the percentages of opportunities that you get to marry a woman or find you a common law woman or to have you a girlfriend or girlfriends or wives, plural, the percentage increases in other countries compared to some countries. But before we get started in regards to that, we're going to talk to, because this public service announcement is dedicated to 3 groups of people. First group of people that we want to address tonight before we even get started are the ladies back in the States. We do not care how many videos you put out on us when it comes to Passport Bros, Blue Book Gentlemen, Passport Kings, Passport Cartel, Black Expat Men. We do not care. Ladies, we are not coming back. You might as well get used to that. There are men that are in the cubicle next to you. They might work in the States, but their mind and their lives are out of the States. There are men that are, ladies, they ain't coming back. You gonna have to find somebody else to marry. You got the men in this on the plantation you can still marry, you can still be happy with. We don't know why, ladies, us dudes that travel, we don't know why the men aren't going to the dating events, to the meetup groups. We don't know why, and we don't care. We don't know why they don't go to the parties with y'all anymore. We do not know why they don't take y'all out to dinner anymore. We do not know what's going on in the States or in Canada or in UK, in other words, the West. But what we can tell you, there is a growing group of men that are done. And just because you see them in the cubicle next to you does not mean that he wants to date you anymore. He's dating overseas. He's taking his sex life overseas. He's taking his mindset and his money overseas. Ladies, no matter how much you complain about it on TikTok and on YouTube and other platforms, it's never going to change. It is done. The Pandora's box has been opened and men are not coming back. And the more you complain, the more you ladies are doing nothing but confirming to these men they made the right choice. The more you call them out their names, the more you put them down, you just let these men know, thank you, ladies. I am leaving the United States and I am going to find love in another country. That's the first group that this live stream is dedicated to. Ladies, we ain't coming back. Number 2 group that this live stream is dedicated to is Passport Pookies. Bruh, Y'all gonna have to come to the conclusion. Everybody don't move like you. Everybody don't act like you. No, everybody doesn't want to get drugged. Sorry, that's your thing. Everybody doesn't want to throw money in the air like they just don't care. Everybody doesn't want to jump from country to country and coochie to coochie. Been there, done that. Some of you passport pookies, y'all are bitter. And I mean bitter. I thought the women were bitter. You passport pookies are bitter because some dudes are deciding to solidify themselves into solid relationships. Doesn't necessarily always have to be marriage, but at least they get a girlfriend in DR. Y'all get pissed at your boy who got a girlfriend in DR. And I mean a real girlfriend. You get pissed at your friend in Colombia who got married in Colombia. You get pissed at your boy who partied with you like a rock star for 5 years. And then he said, you know what? I want to get married in Thailand now. Or I want to get married or be with a girlfriend in the Philippines. And you pookies are pissed because you ain't got no more party partners like you used to have when all this travel experience with black men first started. Now you bitter. Now you making videos. Now you hating on dudes in Facebook groups. Y'all got to come to the conclusion. There's a time period of partying for all of us. But guess what, passport pookies? Ray Rays, Nook Nooks, and this is ageless. Some of us know how to grow the hell up. And y'all don't like it. Some of us know how to just get a girlfriend or maybe 2 girlfriends, maybe 3 in different countries, and just sit our butts down somewhere. Some of us get married and have some kids and sit our butts down somewhere. Some of the brothers take the ladies home, and some have bad experiences, but many that I know have great experiences with their wives that they got from foreign countries. They learned, I party like a rock star. Now I'm sitting my ass down. Shout out to our brother El Guapo. El Guapo got a million stories to tell of his adventures. But the greatest story he always tells is the relationship he has with his wife and his son and the life that he has now. That is his greatest story of all time. And you passport pookies and you Ray Rays, you Nook Nooks, you cannot stand to see another man happy unless he's doing it your way. The last group that's bitter. And you worse than the passport pookies. And you worse than the women in the States. You broken, bitter bros. I'll say it again. Some of you dudes, you tried to get married to a Filipina, and she got you for $50,000. So now you mad at every damn body and anybody that could get married to anybody in any country. You had your girlfriend in DR. And she got you for $10,000. Or you had you a wife in Medellin and yours didn't work out. So you think all the women in Medellin, anybody that get married to a woman in Medellin, you a sucker. I got married to a woman in Medellin, it didn't work. Just because yours didn't work, bruh. And maybe just because the next man's didn't work. That don't mean all of us gonna falter. Social media has some of the most bitter, broken men with passports that you will ever see. They cannot, you dudes, some of you dudes, we gotta keep secret that we're about to have some kids. We gotta keep it secret that we got a girlfriend. We gotta keep it secret that we're about to get married. Because we know it ain't the women that's gonna come for us. It ain't even the pookies that's coming for us. Pookie too busy partying. Is you bitter, broken passport brothers that it didn't work for you, so you assume that it ain't gonna work for everybody else. You spent up all your money buying coochie, showboating the women. I'll buy you some land. I'll buy you a car. And that still didn't get you a solidified, solid wife to be on your team for the rest of your life. You've been through 3 divorces with 3 foreign women, and you hate any of us who dare to be in a solid relationship overseas. This live stream is dedicated to all 3 of you. You bitter ass women back home in the States, You pookies that don't nobody want to hang with no more. We've grown up. We've been hanging out with y'all since we was 35. We are 45 years old. We're done with the partying like y'all dudes do. Does that mean that we don't like hanging out and do cigars and having some drinks? No, we're not saying that. But what we're saying is we're not going to the brothel every single night like we did when we all met at 35, 25. And you just cannot stand that we grew the hell up. And then you broken brothers. This public service announcement goes out to you too. Just because you got broken doesn't mean we gonna get broken. Just because you think every woman want money and only money, that don't mean that the women that we gonna meet want money and only money. We know that all women on the planet want resources. You ain't telling us nothing new. But the way you say it is because you were broken and you hurt and you bitter and you need to take your passport, put it in the top drawer and go get some therapy before you go on another trip. These are the 3 groups that I've ran across in the last 7 years of doing content creation that cannot stand to see other men happy. Doesn't matter the race, doesn't matter the country. Guarantee when you do something and you're happy, I promise you're either going to run across some bitter women, some bitter pookies, or the bitter broken dudes. So let's get ready to get started with the video. Shout out to you guys that are here. All you broken brothers, man. Y'all funny, man. He said, don't forget the old haters. Oh yeah, them broken dudes are part of the whole old haters. Oh, those broken brothers, that's ageless. That's ageless. Doesn't matter what race, color, creed, or age. I know some broken dudes, man, that's so bitter. They're in their 50s and 60s. Can't stand you happy, mother. How dare you happy? You bought a piece of land in another country. They ain't happy for you. You got your driver's license in another country. They ain't happy for you. You got you a nice girlfriend. Y'all been together for a year in another country. Do you think everybody is happy for Austin Holloman? That he grew up and kind of drifted away from Floyd and those guys that think like Floyd. And he started looking for relationships. Some of them worked, some of them didn't. Some of them worked, some of them didn't. And now he's with this just wonderful young lady and they're traveling the world together. Do you think dudes are happy for Austin? It's dudes that wished Austin stayed the way he was and got caught up like Floyd and had to flee the country like other dudes, other YouTubers we know did. They would have been happy if Austin lost his channel. Look what happened to Austin Holloman. He lost his channel. They would have loved that. Instead of celebrating with the man who said, you know what? I'm not the 23-year-old Austin that I used to be that used to say, it's just that bad. I'm a grown man now. I haven't even reached 30 years old. And I think it's time for me to start looking at relationships a little bit more seriously. And y'all can't stand that, Austin. You bitter dudes, you cannot stand seeing that young man happy. Can't stand it. And that's of all ages. Some of you dudes are 60 years old, bitter at a young man under 30. Uncalled for. Now, I'm used to the hatred. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm used to it. Me and Richie Mack, we be laughing at y'all now. Remember, dudes got so many, there are content creators to this day that are still making anti-Love Crossing Borders, anti-Zoom to Thailand videos. To this day. People we've never met in our lives that we've never said anything to. So if you guys think that it's only women that are upset that we are solidifying good relationships in other countries, Pookie mad at y'all that y'all don't hang with him no more. Ray and Nook Nook, they mad. Ray and Nook Nook would have rather you had gotten drugged with them in an Airbnb and woke up 12 hours later with all your stuff gone, Nook, Ray Ray, and them and Pookie with the passport would have been happy with you getting drugged with them, with you getting robbed with them. They would have been happy if you was in Parque Yeris with them getting scammed by the Colombianas for higher pay-for-play prices. You think them dudes happy that y'all left pay-for-play and got y'all a couple of real girls? Oh, no, y'all don't think these dudes be talking? Dude, I promise you, take it from Dre. These dudes talk about you so bad because you decided I'm gonna leave the pay-for-play world alone. I got a little Spanish down pat and not in Medellin anymore. I'm gonna go and walk up to local women in Barranquilla. You think them dudes happy that you got you a girl in Barranquilla? Hell no. They wish you was still in Medellin getting drugged and strung out on Tootsie like them. They wish you was still popping bottles in Medellin like them. How dare you get your Spanish game up and leave them alone? How dare you meet some women, not just a woman, but some women that's really on your team? They would rather that you hung out with beautiful bottom feeders for another 10 years, just like they're gonna do. And for the bitter dudes, it's dudes, the bitter broken dudes, man, it's dudes that's licking their chops, can't wait for Richie Mack and Elle to break up, so they can say, I told you so. Cannot wait for me and Andre to break up, so they can say, I told you so. All the foreign women are alike. I don't see why them brothers even got involved in that. It's dudes that's waiting because they shit didn't work out. Those are the three groups I constantly come across in these last 7 years that will not give you a pat on the back or congratulations. Bitter motherfuckers, Pookies, and the ladies back home. He said, yo, Dre, he said, Dre live in Barranquilla. Leave Barranquilla out of this. Shout out to Barranquilla. I love Barranquilla. Yes, sir. Yeah, that pink Coke. Yeah. They want you to be out there with them. They want Austin hot. They would have loved to see Austin get locked down with Floyd. Y'all think they wanted Floyd to go down solo? No, they would have wanted Austin to be, I told you, I told you. Just so they can sit back and say, yeah, look at him now. You think them dudes put on a show when Austin left Brazil the first time? Just imagine if he had went back and got arrested along with that Floyd mess, even if he didn't have anything to do with it. Or let's say he ran out of Brazil, like a couple of YouTubers that we know about that ran with their tail between their legs, no longer talking about Brazil. What if he'd have ran up out of Brazil, just left Floyd there? Y'all have talked about him then. But because Austin stayed in one continent and just took his time to develop his manhood, y'all can't stand that. Y'all can't stand the fact that that young man has decided, I want to grow the hell up. Can't stand it. You hate to see that man. You hate to see men happy. I can't stand men that hate to see men happy. That lie to men. If you ain't got no money, she ain't gonna come your way anyway. The only way you can get a foreign wife, you gotta come out of this type of money. The only way you get any woman, you gotta have a certain amount of resources. That's everybody. So what are you crying about? All you dudes that talk about money all the time, the only reason she with you because of money. All women want resources. What are you crying about? You just looking for something to cry about. That's the part that gets me. Men that hate to see other men happy. You were born with enough pressure on your life as a man. Society doesn't even care about you. They care about children. They care about women. They care about old folks. They care about special needs people. But a man, your butt's supposed to run into fires. You're supposed to jump in front of bullets. You're supposed to drown in the flood trying to rescue somebody else. You were born, hey, for the destruction of wars. You got bodies being shipped back to the States and on a regular basis, day after day over the last few weeks. Born a man. So you should sacrifice your body for your country. All of that. The pressure that you're born with as a man, and to sit, the economic pressure, the social pressure. You can't tell somebody when you're feeling good because they're going to hate. You can't tell somebody that you're feeling weak because they're going to gossip. You can't tell your woman everything because she might throw it in your face as a man, but she can tell you everything. Old people can tell you everything. Kids can tell you everything. Special needs people can tell you everything. But let a man try to tell the world what he's going through. Why you think we're the ones that's always jumping off of somebody's bridge? There's already enough pressure as it is to be born a man. And here you men, I'm not talking about women, men with passports, fussing and cussing and putting down and belittling other men. If you are that broken, bruh, take your passport and just take it when you get home, put it in that top drawer in the back, leave it alone until you stop being bitter. Get some help, bruh. Shout out to Kenny being in the building. Kenneth says this. He said, there are too many haters in America, especially in the passport bro communities on Facebook. Absolutely correct. Most of them have never left the country. Save yourself, black man, SYSBM. You have options, and they don't realize that. They really don't. And you're right. In those groups, every time I see a dude post, me and my girl's 3rd anniversary, here come, it's going to be 60 dudes saying, happy anniversary, glad for you, dude. Congratulations, 3rd anniversary, man, keep going. It's going to be at least 16 dudes. She probably with you because you paid for this, or she probably just waiting around to get a green card, or she probably wait till you take her to the States, she gonna leave you. That is always at least 50. I don't know how many times Aaron in Black Man's Travel Group has had to tell guys, or even his moderators in the Black Man's Travels groups, to slow your roll. If you don't have nothing good to say, keep your mouth shut. If you can't celebrate with a man with a girlfriend or a wife or anniversary, or they having their first kid in another country, I'm talking about dudes always bitter. Every time I drop a video about relationships, it's guaranteed it's gonna be a bunch of bitter dudes popping up. It's dudes that's so bitter, they will watch this live stream. There are bitter dudes that have been watching our channel for at least 5 years, yet they're bitter. And when I drop a video or a happy anniversary, or me and Andre went out to dinner here or there, those dudes can tell me stuff about us that we've only revealed on the channel, and it'll be stuff from 3, 4, 5 years ago. And you're thinking like, you've been following us for 5 years and you're that bitter? I mean, it could tell you everything. And you'd be feeling like, who the hell is watching our shows just to hate? Just to hate. Never met me, never met my wife, never met Richie Mack, never met Elle, and they will watch our shows for years in the background and will quote stuff that I said like 2.5 years ago. You be like, how the fuck? You be like, okay. Shout out to Flicky Sticky in the building. Glad to see that you're here, as well as AMF representing. He said, having the consciousness to know the difference between the shaft and the wheat. Absolutely. That's a good way of putting it. Biblical. To know the substitute crab in the bucket, plantation pride versus passport bros wishing well for each other. Absolutely correct. Because I'm happy for everybody. Anytime you guys post something in any of the groups, I'm happy for you, whether it be a solo something that you did or a business or getting your degree while you're overseas or whatever it is, or a woman, I don't care what it is. I'm happy for everybody. As I always say, it's hard enough to be a man, and people don't even like us being men. Then they ain't never happy for us, man. Never. And so now we can't even be happy for each other. Like, crazy. Shout out to my brother being in the building. Written due 22. He say some people just want to see the world burn. That's true. That's true. I watched a news headline a couple weeks ago, about a month ago, and it was about a stat that they're trying to put together, doing a little survey in certain neighborhoods. Did you know? I didn't know this. I didn't think about this. There are Black people that don't want the hood to ever disappear. If you gave them $1 million of reparation, they will all still make sure the hood is hood. There will still be shootouts going on. There'll still be liquor stores on every corner. There'll still be gun shops. There'll still be gangs. You give them $1 million, they will not leave the gang. They'll stay in that gang. And I mean violently. There are statistically certain people that I don't care how many Malcolm X's you put out, how many Stokely Carmichaels, I don't care how many times you say I'm put on the t-shirt, I'm a man, and how many Martin Luther Kings you have. There are Black people that are dedicated statistically to watch the Black community burn. And if it's like that in our community, it's probably like that in our country and among brothers with passports. We're going to actually tomorrow we're going to be doing the episode on what happened in Houston. We all know what's been going on with Houston. Like over the last week, I don't know what's going on with Houston. They came out with the new STD stats for Houston, the new stats. Wrap it up, Houston. And then they had to cancel the Black rodeo for one of the first times in history of the event. They had to cancel the Black rodeo because the ninjas showed up. Yep, that spring break was in Houston. It tore everything up, man. So we're going to be talking about that one tomorrow. Shout out to Anthony in the building. AT says this. He said, you're cutting a razor blade tonight, Dre. He said, it's sad, but true what you're speaking on. It's hard enough to be a man. Just being a man, especially a Black man. The passion in your voice speaks volume. You know how I feel? I have the same passion, and I wish I had that video. Hey, MAB, if you get a chance, bro, if you still got that video of you and DR with your rant that went viral back in the day, I would love to get a copy of that. Because that's how I feel at times. I feel like you stand on that beach just ranting. Just tired. Just tired. And I know my people always tell me, hey, Dre, you can't help everybody, dog. People tell me that my whole life. You can't help everybody, Dre. Dre, you can't help everybody. I know you mad, Dre, but Dre, realize you can't help everybody. I know, but if we can't help everybody, can somebody just tell these people to leave us alone? If y'all want to stay hood, stay away from the Black Spring Break in Houston. If y'all want to keep everything hood, stay away from us when we go to DR, when we go to Thailand, when we go to parts of Africa. Let us Black men enjoy it. We don't want. Do you Negroes? Do you ninjas realize Black men don't want to be around ninjas all the time? Sometimes Black men and Black women just want to be around Black men and Black women. No violence, everybody having fun. We taking photos and photo groups, and we just having a good time in Cartagena. We just want to be Black people. We do not need you ninjas around us all the dang time. You follow us everywhere like little puppies. You tear up everything. You're the ones that are getting drugged in Medellin. You ninjas. It ain't no Black men getting drugged in Medellin. It's you ninjas. All the time. Every time, you black ninjas and you white ninjas. So if you think you ain't no white ninjas, or you rednecks, or you peckerwoods, however you want to pull it, y'all always getting yourselves in trouble in Thailand, and always want us who are the decent dudes to be a part of. They're out to get everybody. No, they're out to get you. They're out to arrest you. They're out to scam people like you, rob people like you, hustle people like you, not us. Not all men, especially black men, are created equal. And we're tired of it. Enough is enough. Stop following us around like puppies. You know how when you first walk in the door and the puppies just come running to your leg? That's you ninjas when you come to other countries. You tore up DR. Sosua is a shell of what it used to be, not because of black men, not because of white men, because of you white and you black ninjas. You mess Sosua up. And you go from country to country, just following us like little ass kids, tearing up everything, staying in trouble. You stay under arrest in a country. You can't name one country where the white ninjas, no matter what age they are, don't get arrested. You got white dudes that have been going to them countries, to Indonesia for years. No issues at all. Here come you white ninjas trying to ship in 12 pounds or whatever it is. When Indonesia told you, you try to ship in a toothpick, you're going to go get the death penalty. They told you, and you white ninjas don't care. So you're messing it up for the other white folks. They don't hang out with y'all. They don't hang out with you hippies. They try to ship in everything. You older white ninjas, they got 300,000 in the bank when you left France. You had 300,000 in your bank account. You are 62 years old, white ninja. And you let a lady boy in Thailand scam you for all of it. All of it. All 300,000 gone. Because you didn't move like a white man, you moved like a white ninja. And white men are tired of when they get off the plane, women looking at them like prey, because they're like, whoa. I'm not the dude from France that got scammed. I ain't gonna give you no money like that. You dudes always follow us. Do us a favor, black and white ninjas. Could you do us all a favor? Find your own locations. Find your own countries. Discover your own spots. Because guess what? We have never, one time in human history, ever followed you. Ever. You have never found a country to go to and say, hey, I'm telling you, Paraguay is the place to be. And then we follow you to Paraguay. It'll never be like that. It's always good black men, good white men, good Asian man, good Latin man. We go to a country, we have a great time. Everything is going great. Prices are great. The food is great. The women are great. Everything. Here come you ninjas. Every single time, like clockwork, you come like a plague, like an infestation to destroy everything. Before there was COVID, there was you. You are the original passport pandemic. You are the passport pandemic. You destroy everything you touch. Can't no woman in the Philippines be around you, because the ones that are scammers are the only ones that come to you, and you want to blame all women in the Philippines once you get scammed. Who told you to marry a pay-for-play? Take her back to the States and you wonder why she ran off with the green card. I don't trust no women in the Philippines. That's because of the women that you chose, white ninja. You are the passport plague. You brothers, you always getting drugged. How many years do dudes got to get drugged in Medellin for you to wake up? How many years? Thousands, almost millions of us come to Colombia every year. No issue at all. We don't come close to getting robbed. close to getting scammed, ain't never been close to getting drugged. You have been here 3 times and got drugged twice because you like to throw money in the air in the club in Medellin. And the gang member said, girl, I want you to do me a favor. You see that foreign food, that gringo? Get him. And she sit, and them gang members sit them girls on y'all like pit bulls. And you wonder why you got robbed in Medellin. I ain't going back to Colombia because I can't trust to Colombia. Colombia dirty back. F Colombia. I ain't never going back. Colombia wasn't made for ninjas anyway. It was made for good people. I don't know why y'all keep thinking you could come down here and do what we do. I don't know where y'all get that idea from. MAB says this. Shout out to my brother MAB. He said, like Ronan used to say, I got Ronan, and I got, come to think of it, you and Ronan, I believe in Fearless, are in tonight's episode. You guys are in tonight's episode, come to think of it. Shout out to you guys. He said, like Ronan used to say, pay for play is a reset for bros that benefit from it. Absolutely correct. Responsibly. Brothers should always aim to ascend. Yes, sir. He said, I've seen friends turn to haters, without a doubt. Shout out to you with the $20 love, without a doubt. Yes, sir. Shout out to my brother Guy Incognito. Guy Incognito says this. He said, too many dudes are more emotional than women. We're going to do an episode on that. I got a Black Men versus Ninjas episode coming up. And from doing the research, they talk about, one guy was talking about how emotional Black men have become compared to Black women. You think Black women were more emotional? Black men of that Generation X in the last end of the millennials, not all millennials, because you know millennials got that split. So millennials, you have the first half and the second half. That second half millennials and Gen X, very emotional, far more emotional than their mothers and their sisters. Far more emotional. So we're going to be doing a special in regards to that. MAB also says this. He said that was a rant from when I got back. He said I lost my voice. I didn't know that. It's called I'm Not Rich, I'm Single. I'll send it to you. Cool. Send that to me. I've always wanted to do an episode that's centered around that particular rant, man. Classic. That made me a fan of yours, man. Right out the gate. I kid you not, man. You snapped off. And it was well deserved for many men. Shout out to Father of Many Nations, my brother Abraham. He said the gray beard gang represent. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to all the truck drivers out there that are listening in. Appreciate all you guys, man. Appreciate all you guys. Shout out to Kofa being in the building. Kofa says this with the $5 love. He said, gotta put something in the collection plate for that. He said, before there was COVID, there was you. Yeah, seriously, man. These plantation, plantation passport plagues. That's what they are, man. They are passport plagues. Everything, everywhere they go, everything they touch, everything that they do is always an excuse behind it when it doesn't work out. Always got an excuse for everything. You think women don't take accountability? These dudes that got passports take no accountability that they chose the wrong woman. They went to the wrong club on the wrong side of the city. People have been telling these dudes for years, average Colombianas don't go to Parque Aries. T-Mac has been saying it. Will has only been in Colombia a few years. He's been saying that. Dudes have been telling y'all for years, stay out of Parque Aries. Nobody who's truly Colombiana that lives in Medellin goes to Parque Aries. The quality women do not go to Parque Aries. They've got other areas that they go to party. Here y'all go. Get y'all asses right off the plane, and where do you run to? To the Payfield Play in Parque Aries. And then when you get drugged or robbed or scammed or overpriced by that same paper plate, you want to blame all the other women in Medellin who don't even go to Parque Aries. You got women that go to Parque Aries maybe once a year for their girlfriend's birthday, or co-workers are hanging out one night. They don't never go. And they will tell you, I don't go to Parque Aries. You got couples, Colombian couples that haven't been to Parque Aries in years, and they go out every weekend, go out dancing. They just don't go to Parque Aries. We've been saying that for years, but y'all don't want to take accountability. Tell us we don't know what we're talking about. We just a bunch of haters. Y'all just hate. Y'all think y'all know everything because y'all live in Colombia or y'all live in Brazil, blah, 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 blah. You bring your ass down here, go to Parque Aries, take the chick back to your Airbnb instead of the love hotels we were talking about. And what happens? You end up on the Colombian news in Spanish. And your family got a phone call from the U.S. Embassy because your ass ain't make it out the morgue. But we haters. When are y'all gonna wake up and realize there's nothing that y'all got that we want or didn't already have? I'm serious. When are y'all pookies and you bitter, broken men gonna realize anything that you do in these foreign countries, we've either already done, already had, been there, done that. We're not jealous of you. We're not envious of you. We're not sitting around with our wives thinking, man, I wish I was in them streets again. I wish I was flying from country to country and being with our, dude, we fly with our wives. We fly with our girlfriends. We still enjoying life. We still getting stamps all over our passports, just like you are. I don't know why y'all think that somehow, some way, you gonna have the upper hand if we get jealous of you. We're not jealous. We're happy for you, dude. And that's the part that's really blows y'all mind. As much as y'all put us down, we're still happy for you. Because anytime a man can do some of the things that we are able to do with passports, we got to be happy for each other. We got to appreciate each other. But stupidity, oh, don't realize, I always got a big bowl of popcorn when you're doing something stupid because I'm going to sit back and laugh at your ass. Don't think I ain't laughing at your ass with my big bowl of popcorn. When you get drugged in Medellin, I ain't that dude to feel sorry for you in Medellin. No, the popcorn too good. This is, boy, y'all get drugged, that's when the popcorn get extra buttery. I'm sorry. It's extra buttery. Am I supposed to stop eating a big bowl of popcorn and laughing at your ass now that every time y'all get drugged every 2 weeks? Hell, robbed in Brazil. You think I'm gonna stop laughing at you older white men in Thailand, the Philippines? You getting hustled out of $300,000. I want to watch this. How did it happen? What was her name? When? How tall was she? A lady boy. 2 lady boys. So you got by 2 lady boys? Damn. This popcorn is buttery with the extra salt. I'm gonna need me a Presidente beer from DR. I'm gonna need a Presidente. I ain't gonna stop laughing at your asses. So just because I love you and I try to tell you be safe, when you do something stupid, I'm pulling out the big bowl of popcorn with the extra butter. So your ass might as well get ready to be laughed at because I'm gonna laugh at your ass. That's serious. Once again, shout out to Father of Many Nations. He say not passport plague. They are, man. Shit. He say that's tough. Shout out to Proto be in the building. Shout out to you being here. He says this. He said they see everything that's happening in the U.S. and then are too proud to say that you guys were right. That's a good point. He said, I'm gatekeeping for my mental health. Absolutely correct. That's exactly how I'm doing it. I kid you not, man. All the pressures that I see men going up under in the States. That's why I say, men, get your money in the States, man. But build your social life outside the States. Nothing wrong with getting your money in the States. Use the United States for what it's for. It's a corporation. Get your money. But all that stressing and being on suicide watch in the States, man, don't sacrifice your life making mistakes you know, for those ladies out there. Shout out to MAB over there on Andre's channel supporting, as well as the rest of the guys that are over there. Shout out to Tori Brown over there on Andre's channel. Shout out to JC over there on Andre's channel. Shout out to Tori once again. Shout out to Jeffrey. All you guys that are watching from Andre's channel. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Yes, sir. And Abraham says this. He says, I ain't telling these ninjas that I'm going when. He said that I'm gone and when I'm coming back. He said, get Colombian friends and see how much easier it is to meet great women. You ain't never lied. These women, these men, and I kid you not, if you, we're going to give you a secret. Abraham is absolutely correct. The fastest, easiest way to meet quality women are through the local men. Here in Colombia, man, it's like pretty sisters and aunties are on sale. Am I lying? Every other taxi driver got got 3 or 4 beautiful daughters or nieces or his sister or auntie. They got somebody fine waiting on you. And I'm talking about quality, good women. I kid you not, man. I kid you not, man. Some of the best women that I have met in Colombia, I kid you not, were through somebody else. Bruh. I remember I told y'all that one, before we go to the video, y'all know I got a story. Remember the story I told about when I met the one baddie? I was out dancing in a club. This is way before I met Andrea. I was dancing in a club in Medellin. And I got this baddie, man. We talking, we hitting it off, everything is going good. I'm like, yeah, I'm about to get to know this one. I mean, she was nice. And after the dance, you know, she take me to the corner area where it's kind of quieter. And I'm walking behind, I'm looking at that butt just go, ooh, it's looking all good. I'm like, oh yeah. And realize this before everything was dangerous in Medellin, right? And I'm thinking, we about to holler. And she walked me directly to her sister and put my hand on her sister's lap. And me and her looked at each other. And bro, we kicked it. It had to be like 6 months when I was in Medellin. Because you talking about somebody used to preach the gospel of Medellin, your boy. Probably about 6 months, you know, me going back and forth to trips. And her sister was finer than her. Freaky than a mom. Wow, freaky. So the one I wanted, who I thought I wanted, she was like, I got something even better than me. Better than you? My sister. Me and her sister danced the whole night, exchanged information, met up the next day, we hung out, and we started just slowly but surely just kicking it every time I went to Medellin. Kid you not. And at that time period, I was also kicking it with this attorney and a chick that was from Cartagena. She was a professional ballet dancer. But yeah, bruh. He is 100% correct. When you get cool with locals, they will introduce you to some good women. They will introduce you to some good women, man. And the sister was like 40, she's fine. She's 41 years old. And she was a manager for the corporation that she worked for. So she was in management. Real cool, real cool. Kid you not, man. Shout out to her. Yep. So yeah, they're quality women. They really are, bro. They're quality women. I kid you not. Yeah, beautiful moments. It blew me away because I swear up and down I'm about to holler at this one. Like, yeah, oh yeah, it's on and cracking. And she was quiet. She just quietly turned her little pretty face around. I'm looking at that body just swaying. And she, you know, she got my hand and she just escorted me to the back. I'm like, oh, she wants to be where it's quiet so we can just have a good conversation. She walked right back there. And I see these females and I'm looking like, dang, but I ain't studying them, right? and she just walked straight to her sister, put my hand on her sister's lap. Her sister put her hand on top of mine, and I just escorted her sister to the dance floor because I was looking like, man, she finer than her. Whatever, Mrs. Spence. These were my Medellin days. My Medellin days. How come your girl Andrea snuck up in here listening to stories? Shout out to Andrea. Shout out to Andrea. Yep. So if you want to meet good people, I'm telling you, there's some good people here. Then you can meet the Andreas too. Shout out to her. And all you guys here. Give your girl Andrea a shout out. Oh yeah. I met a lot of people before I met Andrea. I always tell guys the first person that you meet is not going to be the last person that you meet. It doesn't work like that in the world. It doesn't work like that at home. And it doesn't work like that away from home. Let's get started with the video, gentlemen. Let's get started with the video. First of all, Kevin Samuels is going to encourage us when it comes to, remember, tonight's topic is the rise of foreign marriages. Do men still benefit from marrying foreign women?
Groups of women who are taking the high value men. There are three groups of women: Latinas, Asians, and Eastern Europeans. These women are taking all the high value men, no matter where I go across this country.
And I'm just going to marry someone that's not from America. Reason being is countries overseas have seemed to do a better job at preserving their culture and sticking to their core values. So much so that if you're looking for a long-term partner and someone that you're actually going to marry, be the mother of your kids, to me, it makes more strategic sense to marry someone that aligns with those same core values.
A lot of women, black women, need to understand something, that your biggest enemy is not a white woman. Your biggest problem is not, not a white woman. Your biggest enemy is Marisol. Your biggest enemy is the Hispanic woman. She understands how to season food. She understands sensuality, femininity, and she was raised in a patriarchal environment. The difference between femininity and fake femininity is amazing. The Latina problem. Black women, you have a problem. Her name is Maria. Marisol. Love some brothers. And if you notice, they are the old, go to the old black side of town and you will see Hispanics. And the difference used to be that Hispanic men and the men of each group used to kind of keep each other out of the way. Now, interracial dating, intercultural dating, whatever, is not as taboo as it used to be. And when you're talking about what you bring to the table, these women are bringing tables. Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
Say it, Kevin.
A lot of women get upset when you ask, what do you bring to the table? And these women are bringing tables. Adios mio, papi. How are you? Yeah, your lead speak that shit. Yeah, they bringing tables. I don't like hot food, but trust me, I will get over it. I'm going to learn how to eat. I'm going to start.
How come he just gave the lead a shout out? I didn't realize that. He said lead speaks that shit. See, when he said that back then, a lot of us didn't catch on because lead attorney hadn't blown up yet. And we all know that lead attorney lived in Mexico for 6 years. He said, yeah, lead speaks that shit. Let me bring that part back. I've heard this many a times. I never realized that he gave lead attorney a shout out.
A lot of women get upset when you ask, what do you bring to the table? And these women are bringing tables. Adios mio, papi. How are you? Yeah, your lead speak that shit. Yeah, they bringing tables. I don't like hot food, but trust me, I will get over it. I'm going to learn how to eat. I'm going to start. You hear me playing bossa nova music? I already do salsa and the tango and the merengue and the samba. I'm fuck around starting. You know what, man? Y'all get mad when brothers date out. Hey, well, split the difference. Get Maria. Get Maria. It's not really like dating out. It's not really like dating out if it's Maria, is it?
Watch this.
Absolutely right. You don't feel like you belong to anybody else. White women do white women act like they belong to white men?
Yes.
Yes or no? Do Hispanic women act like they belong to Hispanic men?
Absolutely.
Do Asian women act like they belong to Asian men?
Definitely.
Do Middle Eastern women act like they belong to Middle Eastern men?
Yes.
Do black women act like they belong to black men?
By and large, no. But those...
The fact that you had to even put a modifier on there says you are still conflicted with the reality you are seeing. There was no modifier ever before black people.
You haven't gone out abroad. You haven't traveled. You haven't met women outside of America. You are eating dog food and you're paying filet mignon prices. I will never marry.
He said y'all back in the States eating dog food on the plantation. Damn.
Marry an American woman ever. You can bet your fucking last cent on that. I am 100% marrying a foreign woman. I just got to choose which one.
All right, let's go back. I kind of
dog food and you're paying filet mignon prices. I will never marry an American woman ever. You can bet your fucking last cent on that. I am 100% marrying a foreign woman. I just got to choose which one.
All right, man. I don't know why I clipped that so fast. That was my bad.
Dog food and you're paying filet mignon prices. I will never marry an American woman ever. You can bet your fucking last cent on that. I am 100% marrying a foreign woman. I just got to choose which one.
Okay, here we go. Got it. Whew. You say, Andre, should I visit Germany? Yes. Yes, they love the brothers over there. All the brothers I know got some great stories to tell from their experiences in Germany. Yes, I say yes. He said, I'll be in Cambodia. He said, I've gotten better treatment in my visit to Cambodia than I have in America. Remember that this Friday's episode are the Asian countries versus each other. The Asian baddies who will win the battle royale. So this week, this Friday, so is the Thai women versus Philippines versus Vietnam versus Cambodia versus India. The baddies are the baddies out there. I know it's other locations like Korea. I could have put in there, Malaysia in there, but we're just going to start with those 5. This Friday's episode is dedicated to that. And the first question or the first benefit of marrying foreign women compared to American women, the divorce rate is low. I remember my brother just asked me, my brother Kenny Peoples asked, what is the divorce rate of men that marry foreign women? We're going to talk about that.
It's showtime.
Let's take a look. The divorce rate in America of men who marry women in the United States is 45 to 51. I actually know that it's up to 57%. So it's 45 to 57% actually. The divorce rate of men who marry foreign women, approximately only 20 to 30%, depending on the culture. I've seen it as low as 10% in other countries. So men that marry foreign women have a very low divorce rate, even though here's my point is, even though some videos go viral because that 1 or 2 or maybe even 10 dudes that got divorced, their story goes viral. My woman came to America and she became Americanized, blah, 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 blah. Statistically, that doesn't usually happen with most who are with a foreign wife. Most of us are in solidified relationships. And when I use the term wife, I mean the common law, like if you live with your girlfriend and y'all been together forever, y'all happy, it doesn't necessarily mean you jump the broom either. So those of us who jump the broom and we're married, or those who are in solidified common law, happy relationships, you got a girlfriend and y'all doing the do, I consider you guys part of the trend as well. And it is only 15%. 50, I mean, it's only as low as 15%, but on average is between 20 to 30%. That's it on a global basis. So just in case you guys are wondering, and we're going to talk about tonight some of the reasons why. Cortez says this. He says it's the same thing with black men and white women marriages. People only highlight the negative, but it's the ones of the low. Yep, it's one of the lowest divorce rates. Absolutely correct. Good point. Good point. Let's continue on, gentlemen.
Look at me. What about me would make you think that I care about your opinion of me? Your opinion of me is not the opinion that I have.
Once again, he said the data shows passport marriages rose. Remember, I told you that everybody else is going down when it comes to getting married. Passport roses marriages, or marriages of men marrying foreign women, rose 25% in 2024, with the divorce rate only 29%. So as I was saying, between 20 and 30%, but yet the marriages, our percentage is the only ones that's rising. No other, and that's global. That's the crazy part. Globally, nobody's getting married by record numbers except for us who are marrying foreign women. Just imagine that. Everybody else's, you go to their country, marriage is on the decline. But then you got us guys that got passports, ours is on the uphill climb. Many reporting happy and passionate marriages. He said, I'll take a white European. My brother almost retired says, shout out to almost retired in the building. Yes, sir. He said, my wife Maria and I were laughing as soon as we watched brother Kevin Samuels drop that shout out to your wife. Drop that Maria shout out. He say thank you. Thank you, Cali, for your for my loving bride. Shout out to Cali, Colombia, for my loving bride. He say on our 5th year anniversary now. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Montrez says this once again. He said, I'll take a white European woman any day. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And Zeta says this. Zeta says, yeah, I'm hip. He said, I'm not going to lie. I'm debating Thailand because I like it there. But Thailand is kind of exposed now to too many people. But yeah, I'm aware that that's a cool part. That's a cool part. Absolutely correct. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to you guys. And shout out to my brother Jay and his girl. And this is who this is in the video. My brother Jay and his girl over there in Cartagena. And Jay is the one that owns the rooftop hotel that is open right now. Really good spot that you guys want to, when you go to Cartagena, make your reservations through Airbnb. Rooftop hotel. Yes, sir. Shout out to MAB.
For myself. You ain't make me, so you can't break me. You didn't build me, so you can't kill me.
Once again, American divorce rate of American women is 50%, and predicted to be 60 in the 60s, in the low 60s by 2035. So right now, they say it's 51% divorce rate in the United States. They said by 2035, it's gonna be in the low 60s. Y'all gonna be some divorce among others in the States. The law's gonna still be intact. American men married to foreign women, divorce rate 29%. Yeah, shout out to my brother Jay. Shout out to Uncle Jay in the building. Yes, sir. Show him some love.
The modern woman today has been tricked that her education is correlated to her intelligence, or it's correlated to the type of man that she is owed. Modern women today will shame and guilt push you out of your standards. And that is why men are flying over from the West to another country and getting play. The women from the West, they can't fly over somewhere else to go and get men. No. They're pushing their men away to these other countries and then cursing them out for going to these other countries while pushing them away.
We feel like we own our men in our culture. They don't want you having more options outside of what they're giving you. If Western men are not wanting us and can't deal with us, we can't get a man here. Men from more traditional countries, which the vast majority of the other countries in the world are way more traditional than the West, especially the U.S. I don't know about the UK, but the U.S., if the men there say that you're a hot mess and they're not wifing you up, you're not going to go to Italy, Portugal, or Brazil and get a man unless he's trying to get a visa.
Let me ask you a question. Why the hell do people keep getting married? You know, isn't anybody looking at the stats? People, if you were going skydiving and they told you half the parachutes weren't going to open.
And he married to a sister. Shout out to him. He married to a sister. This dude is funny. He's married to a sister and he still is complaining about marriage in the United States. Shout out to my brother Ben Dixon in the building. Good morning to you too, brother, and all you guys out there in Southeast Asia. You say from hot ass Philippines. Yeah, I've been hearing about that heat. Let's continue on.
You'd be like, yo, fuck that, I'm not going. But there's something about getting married. People just have to do it. They're just like, is this the line to lose half my shit? Awesome. I can't wait to lose my car, my money. Oh, look, the line's moving. One step.
Even when they're in a relationship with you, even when they sign up to be your wife and bear your children, they want to have that autonomy within a relationship that says, I do what I want when I want because I'm an adult. But I guarantee you, if men knew that these type of women that move like that had this mentality prior to saying I do at the altar, I don't believe any of those would have moved forward into a marriage, knowing that you're going to make decisions autonomously for the best interest of your individual self. I had a conversation like that on TikTok so many times, and so many women would try to say that, yeah, they would. I'm like, and then I invite the guys up and they said, no, we won't. Because we wouldn't even do it. We always make decisions for the best interest of the entire household, not just us. There's things that we want to do that we just shut off. Yeah, because we got business to take care of. We got responsibilities. Yeah. So it's that I didn't like that.
And by the way, that's the way it should be. I mean, I think that, and I was just talking to some brothers about this recently. Listen, if you're not the type of man to understand and be willing to make the needed sacrifices for the sake of the family, the children, the wife, they come before you. If you're not that type of man and you can't handle that, it's better for you just don't get married, man. Don't get married. Don't do it, because you're going to do that. You're going to mess around. You're going to mess it up. You're going to mess the wife up. You're going to mess the children up. Just don't do it. Just don't get married, because it requires a lot of sacrifice. That's what it is. That's what it is.
Yep. So any man listening, and you got to talk about something, you need to talk about it right now. You need to push the issue that, hey, look, we need to talk about this right now. Damn, whatever this man's saying in this video. Let's get back into that.
Somebody. So, like, whenever my friends talk about their dating, like the few men who is not going to live their life like that. Whenever a woman wants to open up and talk to you about certain things, that's when you want to talk about it. Like, you can't be overbearing, because with patriarchy, with masculinity, it's kind of like you trying to talk about something you want to talk about and shouldn't even want to talk about that. That's you exerting your masculinity over somebody. So, like, whenever my friends talk about their dating, a majority of my friends are introverts. They're real kind of like to themselves. They don't like to talk about their business. When they do open up, that's when I ask, like, hey, like, you know, you have X, Y, and Z. Is he providing you what you need? Or is he just a placeholder until that right man comes? So sometimes it will be different. It just depends. Yeah. Because you got to be the person to say it.
Yeah. I would say too.
You got to go ahead. No, I want to see what you're going to say. No, I'll go ahead. And placeholder might not be the right thing. It might not be the right thing to say, but.
You know, I was just talking about, I'm 70 years old. So I come from a whole nother era than any of you Negroes is talking about. Yeah. And what I've learned, and I'm not saying I'm right, I think everybody is right.
Shout out to my brother once again. He said American divorce rate 51%, with 71% of American women filing for the divorces. Here's the part that I've discovered since using the passport. I don't think men are afraid of solid relationships. They try to sell it in the West as if we men are afraid or scared. Like we're scared to get married. We're scared to have a girlfriend. We're scared to have 2 girlfriends. We're afraid of commitment. They will sell that about the plantation bros. Now, you dudes that are still stuck in the States on the plantation, that's y'all women. I can't talk on behalf of y'all women, but I'm telling you how they talk about y'all. Your women on the plantation say that you guys can't handle commitment because you don't want to marry them when they're 316. She's like, I'm only 316 pounds. Why aren't you marrying me? So since y'all don't, they say, you ain't ready for commitment. But then as soon as we get on planes, it's amazing how after we go through the, having fun phase, I'm finding a lot of us are commitment serious. A lot of us are coming, yes, we're having our fun and the ladies and all that. But after a while, a lot of us kind of like, okay, I live here now. I ain't got to be all wild as much as I used to. And then you find some ladies to be serious with or hang out with or get to know in different countries. So the myth that men don't want commitment and men don't want marriage, no, men don't want divorce. In the consequences of divorce in certain countries, especially in the West. Men are tired. We're not tired of marriage. We're tired of divorce. We're tired of 60% divorce. 50% of what you brought in, not what y'all worked for together, but what you brought in, gone. Divorce. We didn't leave because of the ladies. I know y'all try to sell it in the United States. Y'all left because y'all couldn't get none of us. Ladies, if you only knew how many y'all we ran through, you would never say that again. And also, you plantation bros, stop selling that stuff. You plantation bros, stop telling the world that we couldn't get women in the United States. Bruh, we were smashing your mamas, smashing your sisters to smithereens. You plantation bros, the best thing that ever happened to you was the passport bro and black men expat movement. Now you can get to sleep with the co-workers. I'm gonna say that again. Because we're using passports and we don't sleep with American women like we used to, now you can sleep with your co-worker and the other, because we were beating the brakes off of the co-workers. You couldn't get close to that coochie as much as us dudes was destroying it before we start traveling. So that myth that y'all trying to sell, yeah, it's the passport brought some dudes that couldn't get no coochie in the States and they had to leave. Bro, we was running through y'all like the plague. We was running through them ladies. Running through them ladies so much it got boring because you had nothing else to offer us but sexiness and sex. America's a one-night stand country. You can meet somebody at 15. Dude, is it just me? Have you ever had intimacy with women you ain't even remember their name the next morning or the same night? Bruh, is it just me? Was everybody babe? Everybody was baby? Oh, baby, stop that now, baby. Baby. Why? Because really, I don't know her name. How you don't know her name? Dude, it's females. True story. It's females. I had to wait to hear their name. I ain't never said this before. I literally had to wait until they were telling a story. I mean, true story. This is true. With many women, I had to wait until they said their name again to know what their name was. True story. Sometimes it would be months. There were chicks that I would be smashing off and on for months. That's how unimportant they were to me, and that's how easy it was for me to get sex. I will be just as long as I call them baby, they was happy. I'm literally waiting for them to tell me a story when they be like, and then my mother said LaWanda, and I'll be like, so your name is LaWanda? True story, true. So your name is LaWanda? Okay. Put that in the back of your mind, Andre LaWanda. Your mama said LaWanda. What your mama say? Talking about some LaWanda. What your mama say? So they finished telling me the story. It's been 2 months. I ain't know her name was LaWanda. Dude, I would go over chick's house. True story. I would hope I would see some male. Catherine. Oh, okay. Her name Catherine. All right. It's been a year. I've been smashing Catherine a year. I ain't know her name. I just called her baby all year. I just call her baby. I ain't know her name. Her name was Catherine. I met her. I don't remember her name was Catherine. True story. One chick I was smashing off and on. Every time I flew back home to Detroit, it was her and I. Foreign chick. To this day, if you put that snipe to my head, I couldn't tell you what her name was. Couldn't tell you. Some of you dudes, y'all can remember. You know how some people's like, I just can't remember names. Like, I guess when it comes to women, I can remember a dude name like that. But when it comes to women, 7 years. Couldn't tell you what her name was. Beating it up on a regular. If I land and that's in Detroit, I already knew who was gonna take care of your boy, who's gonna spoil your boy. Couldn't tell you what her name was for nothing. This is the first time I ever told this. Couldn't tell you what her name was. When they say that we're leaving America because no women wanted us, actually, we left because many of y'all wasn't even worth remembering. Many of you ended up just being a tale for us to tell. You're a storyline if we're sitting around with cigars and brandy. You are the verse that Michael Jackson didn't put in when he was singing Remember the Time. You are a verse in a Short Dog song. I met this girl, her name was Dawn, and all night long she had it go. You a verse in a Short Dog song, baby. I'm sorry. That's all you were to me. So all you dudes on the plantation that think that you can go on TikTok and say that we wasn't getting women, bruh, I was running through your sister, your baby sister, the one that was 27. I was breaking her back in your mama's basement. You know, your mama's got that you know, the basement with the, you know, the furnished and everything, the really nice basement. Me and your sister, 27 years old, was running through your mama's basement. Don't you ever think that we wasn't getting no coochie. I would smash your auntie too. Who you think your baby mama was sleeping with when she was sending the kids your way? Future passport men. Men that will eventually leave her with the passport and go to other countries and get married and be happy. We was running through baby mama. Running. The best thing that ever happened to you being able to get back with your baby mama was the fact that we got passports and we wouldn't smash her no more. Because if we hadn't used passports, you would have never been able to get near your baby mama coochie ever again, as much as we was running through her. Your baby mama didn't tell you one time she told me to invite a friend, male or female. She ain't never had a threesome with you, but she was definitely doing with me. I'm bringing all the dyke friends over to your baby mama house. Every dyke I can find. Hey, girl, hey, I got one. Stop playing, Dre. I got one. She said she wanted 3-3. What? She want the 3 wee-wee. She want the 3 wee-wee. When? This weekend. She said she gonna send the kids over to her baby daddy house. What she look like? Like this? Oh, I'm gonna have to get that. I told you. Man, I used to keep dyke chicks on speed dial. What you talking about for y'all baby mamas? Keep dyke chicks on speed dial. Crazy, man. Yup, 3 the hard way. She want the 3 wee wee wee. The 3 wee wee wee. The best thing ever happened to you dudes is us dudes got passports, and now you can get back with your baby mama. You would have never got back with that coochie if we were still in the country. Never. Not the stuff we was having her do. We kept your baby mama at the adult toy store, kept her with a dog chain around her neck. And you want to sit up there and talk about we wasn't getting no women? Shh. Okay. Okay.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
Let's go back to the video. These dudes be funny, man. Shout out to my brother. He's absolutely correct. 51% divorce rate and 71% of the marriages or divorces are filed by the ladies in the States. Number 2, benefit of men marrying foreign women is this: lower cost of living per couple overseas. It's one thing to be married and you stuck in the expensive United States, but it's another thing to be married overseas or have a girlfriend or solidify a relationship overseas compared to the unnecessary costs for the exact same products. That's probably the part that blows me away the most about living overseas, that we back in America brag about the fact that, yeah, we spending money like that on the exact same products that you can buy in another country, pennies on a dollar. That blows me away. You would sit up there and pay in the United States 79 cents, 80, $100, $1.15 per banana. And then you go to another country, that exact same banana is 4 cents. Or $1 for the whole bushel. And you're looking like, are you serious? Are you serious? Do you really expect me to think that it's a flex to pay prices in the United States? And I see that all over social media. You guys act like I went to them other countries because you can't afford to be here in America. No, we're not stupid enough to pay the prices for the exact same product. It's not gasoline, it's gasoline, it's gasoline, it's gasoline. It's not a Chevy or a Ford, a Chevy or a Ford, no matter where you put it. It's not a Mercedes, a Mercedes, a Mercedes, a Mercedes. I'll show you the difference what I'm talking about. You can sit up there and have a $60,000, $70,000 Mercedes Benz, top of the line, and you put all that work into getting it, and you are so proud of yourself and all your coworkers, and everybody wants to, the ladies are loving you and everything. You do know that exact same Mercedes in Europe is a damn taxi. Literally. It's a taxi. That same body, that same build, that same one is nothing but a jet black taxi with a yellow sign on the top of it saying, "Hey, I'll pick up rides." That same Mercedes-Benz that you pay $70,000, $100,000 for, that same BMW is nothing but a damn taxi in many parts of Europe. Perspective. You've been sold that it's worth one thing, when actuality, a lot of times the products that we get in other countries is worth something completely different. That blew me away. I have written, and you'd have thought that me and Andrea were the king and the queen of whatever kingdom. We just jumping in taxis just to jump in taxis. Ooh, they got this in here and they got that. What year is this? A 2029? Okay, Mercedes 2029. I didn't even know they had them out yet. Oh, they ain't got them out in my country yet. Okay, cool. This is nice. Look at all this. What space age? This taxi can float? How is it floating? You think in the United States, it's dudes in jail. Right? This is what I thought about. I kid you not, when we were in Europe. I'm thinking there are men in prison right now for trying to hustle up the money to flex with the Mercedes or BMW or Audi in the States. And you bring your ass to Europe and you find out that these dudes are doing 15 years in prison so they can flex with a BMW that's a damn taxi? Oh, that blew me away. That blew me away. I couldn't believe it. And any of you guys that been in Europe, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. They don't be looking at, if you just going to UK, Mercedes, BMWs, Audis, Alfa Romeo, forget how to pronounce it. Just going by, just riding down the street. And they're not riding by like, look at me, I'm in the Mercedes. They riding the Mercedes like just a regular ass car. Just a regular perspective. Perspective. It's amazing. So when I say number 2 benefit, shout out to MAB. He said I pick flights over car notes every time. Absolutely correct. Yep. Absolutely correct. Let's continue on. I know you guys got other comments that you put in. Shout out to you guys for the support by way of PayPal, Cash App, and Super Chat. Appreciate you guys. Yep. Absolutely correct. Unless I'm in Europe, that's the only time you would ever see me with a BMW or Mercedes-Benz or an Audi. Them days are over. When I'm jumping in them taxis and I'm looking like, and I'm talking about top of the line. You looking like, how the hell are these taxis? And Andrea's laughing at me because I'm just flabbergasted because I'm thinking about how much these would cost in the States. So she laughing at me the whole time, every time I bring it up. And I'm just looking at these taxis just lying. Dude, you thought it was like presidents and kings and prime ministers were inside the building. No, these are the equivalent of yellow taxis in the Americas. I say, this is some more bull. Yeah, I said, man, they done lied to us. They got us thinking that these cars were like all that. And then you come to Europe and you find out that they like, it's just a regular car. What y'all tripping on? You will go to jail for this? You will go to jail for stealing this? This is just a regular old car. Let's continue on. Crazy, man, crazy. That's the value of a passport. Teaches you things.
As a man who has traveled overseas and actually gotten married to a foreign woman and loving it, I would say I would welcome this. You know, and I'm not here to bash on women, you know, in the States, but There is a difference. It is a difference. I'm not even being funny. And if you ever want to see what that difference is, I mean, it's all over the internet. The only thing I would say for women is, instead of taking it as a slight, take it as constructive criticism. But I digress. Let's go on to the next one, you guys.
You marry any of these Western modernized women, you're a fool, because you ain't getting a real wife, not a traditional wife. You're not getting it here, which is why passport bros are a thing, and guys are going to get foreign women that are raised with traditional beliefs. The traditional belief system here, dead, over with. Number two, a man's success isn't defined by marriage, a woman's is. Our success is defined by the success we create for ourselves. Your success is defined by, can you get a husband? Did you procreate? Because let's just say, even if you got rich, if you never procreated as a woman and was a mother, you're a failure. Because you were put here for a man and to repopulate the earth, to reproduce. So even if you go get all the money and all that shit, what does that mean for real? Then what's your purpose now? If I take your career away, if I take your degree away, what's your purpose as a woman? There's no Birkins, no nothing. We just humans. What's success now as a woman?
Number three of 12 that we're looking at tonight. She cooks healthy meals. She cooks, I meant to say healthy meals. I say health meals, but healthy meals. And that's important. A lot of times women in other countries realize the expression of love is not just sex or when you say that you love him. But women in other countries have been raised that there are non-verbal ways in which you show your man that you love him. One of those ways is not just cooking, but cooking healthy meals. Some of y'all are gonna get mad at me about what I'm about to say. I'm not even going to talk about the food. I'm going to talk about the food that your woman chooses for you in the United States. Some of us are so programmed from childhood to eat unhealthy food that when your woman do cook you a plate and make you a plate in the United States, she don't even care that if it's healthy or not. Many women in the United States have some of the most unhealthy recipes for men on the planet. Oh yeah, it tastes good, but your butt gonna die at 55 eating her recipes. You keep on eating the recipes some of the women in the United States feed y'all, man. It is crazy the stuff that they put together. And it tastes great. I ain't gonna lie to you. But many of those recipes are unhealthy because the food in the United States compared to other countries is unhealthy. I bet you oxtails in Jamaica are more healthier than oxtails in the States. I bet you when I make macaroni and cheese for Thanksgiving here in Colombia, I bet you the cheese is a lot more healthier than it is than the cheese that y'all, that Velveeta bullshit did in the States. On every package in many countries, they tell you, hey, before you buy this, that's extra sodium. They don't put it on the back only. They put in Colombia, you get that black logo. That black logo lets you know if it's extra sodium, if it's extra this, if it's healthy for you. They're on every, I don't care if it's on whatever it is. From the Kool-Aid, the tea, to the cereal boxes, to everything has those black, in the grocery store, potato chips is warning you, hey, you know these potato chips, right? You know it got extra sodium and extra this and that. I mean, then they'll put another one on there and say, hey, this is really not good for you. America, they ain't put no labels on there. Go and buy them. Hey, Detroit, go and buy them Better Made potato chips. Go ahead, eat them chips. I know they're extra salty, but go and eat them anyway. Get the barbecue flavor. America don't care about you. Since America doesn't care, America, and more like the West, have a tendency of only allowing women to give us recipes with unhealthy foods. So even if your woman does cook for you in America, she dang near killing you off the planet anyway. So my woman cook for me, what she cook for you, bruh? I love when you dudes tell me, my woman cooked for me in America, she make my plate, what she cook for you? She make you beef? That's illegal in most countries of the world. American beef is illegal. She make you pork. American pork is illegal in most countries in the world. What else? Poultry. American poultry is illegal to even bring in many countries of the world. What else? Come on, what else? The fish. American fish is illegal to ship into most countries in the world. What else? The canned foods. Anything with GMOs, you can't even bring that to Colombia because Colombia is most of South America. GMOs are illegal. A company will be shut down for shipping that stuff. Anything with GMOs to South America. What else? What else your woman make for you that's so good in the United States, but yet your heart and you can't sleep. You wonder why you got anxiety. You wonder why you got liver problems, intestine problems, bloated, overweight, big feet. You wonder what the hell is going on, but you sit up there bragging about your woman made you a plate. What she make you a plate of? What you get? What she make you a plate of? If your woman make you a plate of poison, does that make you equivalent to the women in Thailand that where the food is so healthy to where the woman in Thailand, when she makes you a plate, you know that food is there to help your body have longevity compared to if a woman in the United, you're not equal. I told you I'm about to hurt somebody's feelings. You're not equal. If a woman in Brazil makes you a plate, or in the Caribbean, makes you a plate that's healthy, homegrown food. Not that pesticides and plastic filled food that we got back home in the States. So go ahead, brag about your woman make you a plate. I'm asking, a plate of what? A plate of poison? You got bragging rights because a plate of poison? You wonder why do you guys ever wonder, as soon as you get on the plane, you lose 10, 15 pounds. Most of the countries y'all go to, y'all be like, man, I came to Colombia, man, I lost 10 pounds. I wasn't even trying. I went to Brazil, man, I lost about 15, dog. I lost about 22 a whole month in Brazil. I lost about 22. You ain't hit no gym. You ain't did nothing different. But now you're in an environment with healthier air, healthier food, healthier water, and now you're walking a little bit more than what you usually do. And now all of a sudden you've been to Brazil 1 month and you done lost 22.3 pounds. With no effort, no gym membership, no nothing. And you wondering, the reason why is because what she feed you in the state? What's she feeding you? All you do is just bragging about what your woman made you in the plate in the States. What she make you? Like I said, beef, pork, chicken, fish. You can't even get that shipped into most countries. Most countries say, if you don't get that shit, that American poisonous shit up out of our country, that's not real fish. That's not real beef. You want real beef? Go to Brazil, go to Argentina, go to Uruguay, go to Paraguay. I told you I didn't want to hear this one. Let's continue on. Hey, check it. When I started talking about American cooking, check it. We were at 89 people here. As soon as I started talking about American cooking, we got 65. I tell y'all, black men do. That's why I always give a disclaimer. Some of y'all ain't gonna like to hear what I had to say. Black men are just like women. I don't want to say black men, but men in general are in the States on the plantation are just like women. Do not want to hear anything that has to talk about accountability. And then watch in about 10 minutes, like I just said, it's at 60, it dropped down like 62, 65. Watch in the next 10 minutes what happens. Let's continue on with the video.
This food is delicious. Delicious. They don't have nothing on you, like nothing. Perfection. Look at this. Oh my God. Oh, the flavor. Listen, there is any left?
Yeah, there's more.
Oh, well, save it for me because I believe I'm gonna finish this really quick and then I'm gonna take another plate.
Okay.
Oh my God, this is perfection.
Ooh! You got a Haitian wife? Your plates look something like this. See that? That's a legume. What is that?
See where he just showing you healthy vegetables along with the healthy beef, not that trash that they try to make through computers now in the States.
Por a legume. Por a legume.
That happens to a lot of dudes. A lot of dudes get sick when they first go overseas. You know why? Our bodies are so programmed to trash that when we do eat healthy foods, our bodies say, what the hell is that? And he rejects it. I know a lot of dudes that happened to them. A lot of dudes that came to South America, their bodies were like, what the hell is this? Healthy food. I'm not used to this. And they got stomach sicknesses and everything else took place. Their bodies were not ready for that type of food. No. Let's continue on, gentlemen.
That's that. Tomato salad. Make from scratch. Tomatoes, onions, lemon juice, pepper, salt. Tomato salad. You just look at it. You see all these ingredients floating in there? That is fire. Onion, white vinegar, and then she cooks it.
My man bragging about his Haitian wife. Shout out to the Haitian ladies. Shout out to the Haitian ladies.
Chicken, and the chicken's always cooked in this sauce. My goodness, that bite was cold. I gotta get a new microwave, but the flavor is still slapping. I mean, look at this. Do you see this? That's that dirigeant. Y'all don't be sleeping on the dirigeant. What do you know about that dirigeant? Listen, God bless America. God bless me because he gave me a Haitian wife. Amen.
Hey everyone, this is why you should marry a Filipina. Not only will she cook for you, she will also feed you. Look at her go. She's happy. I'm happy. I'm eating. I'm doing what I love best. Oh, wow. And look at that. She's topping it off with her cleaning my mouth and a kiss. Can't get better than this. The way to a man's heart is through his stomach. And Filipinas know this. So what are you waiting for? Go find yourself a Filipina.
Would never want a guy to cook or clean.
No.
I feel like that's a woman's job.
No, the cooking bit I don't mind.
No,
I like to cook.
no.
Look, the best
The
cooks
only-
in the
the
world are
only
men.
time
The
you
best
can-
cooks in the world are men. You understand? The
That's
best
fine.
chefs in the world. So I don't mind cooking. I like cooking. Well, they can do cleaning up afterwards. That's down on you.
I'm speaking about me personally. I don't
Yeah.
want a guy to cook or clean. The only reason why guys find themselves in this situation that you're saying, they go back to cooking their own meals, is back to the 50-50. If he was doing what he should have been doing,
Yeah.
taking care of everything, being
Yeah.
a provider,
There you go.
doing all of that, there is no way a woman will have the audacity to turn around and be like, go and cook your own
That's
meal,
right,
and you're doing everything.
That's right, Lewis.
That's not possible.
No woman would do that, right?
Later.
If your woman is doing that, okay, if your woman's doing that to you,
Yeah.
and you're genuinely taking care of the bill, she's got no stress, no worry, no nothing, and she says to you, make your own meal, then you're a mug in that situation.
All right, number 4 of 12 is benefit for men who marry foreign women. We already looked at the stats where we see the low divorce rates. Now we're just looking at reasons why divorce rates are so low for men that marry foreign women. Is this peace and less stress? A lot of foreign women might have a little feistiness, a little energy about them, but they don't just be yapping. They just don't be talking to be talking. Like the Bible says, it's better to sleep on the roof of a house than to sleep in a mansion with a nagging wife. And a lot of us are so happy that we do not have nagging wives in these other countries.
Imagine getting divorced and walking away with only what you personally paid for. No 50-50 split. Sounds wild, right? China has just passed a groundbreaking new divorce law that's making headlines worldwide. Under this law, when a couple splits, they no longer divide property equally. Instead, you walk away with only what you personally bought or contributed to financially. That means if your partner bought the house and your name wasn't on it, you don't get half. Supporters say it promotes fairness and personal responsibility. Critics argue it could leave stay-at-home spouses, often women, with nothing. It's sparking huge debate about love, money, and power in relationships. What do you think? Is this the future of marriage laws or a step backward?
They should have it, not the future of marriage laws. These should be the laws of yesteryear and today. They should have already passed these laws on a global basis. That's the fairness. Like my brother just said, he said, that's only right. That's only right. If that house he purchased or she purchased prior to marriage is his, let that man have his house. Let that woman have her house. So, and this will cause a lot of incentive of women to sit their butts down and not try to leave these men so easily, so early. Yep, womp womp to the feminists in that area of the country. I mean, that area of the world. Shout out to Cortez in the building.
Drop your thoughts in the comments and share this with someone who needs to hear it.
Did you know that there are countries that don't allow a spouse to take half of the assets that you brought to a relationship? Instead, they're only entitled to what you contribute or build together. My second wife, when we got divorced, the courts were going to kick me out of my home with 3 sons because they wanted her to get half of what I brought to our relationship, but they didn't want to contribute what she had before our relationship. They said she's entitled to a quality of lifestyle that I afforded her, and without me, she wouldn't afford that lifestyle herself. Meanwhile, she had a property worth more than me, but she was smart because she'd also been through a divorce and put that property in her parents' name. Instead, my property was in my name. Because she had 1 daughter and I had 3 sons, they only included my house, and I would have had to have sold it to pay her out, so she had a place for her daughter.
Wow, that's the West for you. All right, number 5 reason of 12 why men aren't shunning marriage. We just shunning marriage in the West. Like my man just said, they almost took his house from him. Instead of him and his sons having somewhere to stay. Women in other countries come from communities that are family oriented. You don't have to feel, I'll give you a perfect example, guys. You don't have to feel like you're doing everything by yourself as a man. The families are involved. I know Ronin Travelers, shout out to him, when he and his girl have certain scenarios, the family are able to help them regarding those scenarios. It's not just all on Ronin. When it comes to me, I can get a lot taken care of. Andrea's been under the weather. She's getting a lot better. And because Andrea is getting a lot better, all the pressure of taking care of Andrea is not just on me. It's a family dynamic. All of her family on mom's side and dad's side, including me side, we're all together taking care of Andrea. That's the beauty of being in countries where if you get married, let me put it like this. And this is important what I'm about to say. When I met Andrea's, and you guys have heard me say this 100 times. When I met Andrea's dad, sat down with him, first thing that came out my mouth was, first thing that came out his mouth was, there's only one God. And I was like, yes, sir, Jesus Christ. And the second thing was, I said, I'm not looking for a wife. I'm looking for a family. I'm not here to find a wife. I am on a whole continent by myself. And one woman cannot make sure everything runs smoothly for Andre. I'm an abstract personality. I'm the type of personality, I need a family of people. If I'm going to be here by myself, I'm vetting for a family of people. What can all y'all do for me? And if it's anything I can do for y'all, I got y'all back as family. What can y'all do for me? I'm not coming here for no poor family. I'm not coming from no family of all people unemployed in the family. All the people, nobody in the family's got an education. Nobody in the family is married. Nobody, all baby mamas in the family. I'm not part of that. I wasn't part of that in the States, and I'm not coming to Colombia or any country to be in a family of baby mamas, broke people, people that don't own any property, people that argue and cuss and gossip about each other. I am not looking for that. So if I see in your family a bunch of people that don't own nothing, don't want to be nothing, ain't no education in these families, I'm out. I love Andrea, but no, I'm not marrying to a broke family. I'm here by myself. 8 years later, this will be our 7th year of marriage. We've been together for 8+ years. These people have done far more for me than I could ever repay. We got people in their family. Dude, it's like, I swear, being an Andrea family, it's like being it's almost like having a ChatGPT for your life, long before ChatGPT came along. If I needed somebody in the medical field to answer some questions, several people in the family that are high ranking in the medical field. I need some help when the investments that people invested in this. When it comes to buying property, this family member and that family member, hey, where do I go to get this? When it comes to buying a vehicle, all the help was there. Let anything happen to our vehicle. Andrea's brother was one of the top mechanics in Chevy that's right around the corner. Our vehicle is a Chevy. This dude can tell me more about my vehicle than I can tell you about my vehicle. Anything happens, the other day, I said, we need to get I said, it's been a couple years. I said, we need to get the software updated in the because you know, a car is nothing but a rolling computer now. I said, so we need to get our software updated. Nothing wrong with our SUV, but and our SUV is an Equinox, right? It's called a Captiva in Colombia, but it's nothing but an Equinox, a Chevy Equinox. And so, you know, every few years you got to get the software updated. He got on just a couple days ago, got on his phone, called his boys up in Chevy. Hey, we got our church home that we take some of you guys through Andrea's uncle. He's like, man, we're looking for a church home. He said, I got a spot for y'all. This church is like a mega church, 4,000, 5,000 members, good pastor. He's got a church in the States. He's got 2 churches in the States. He's got the home church, Great man. Man, we love our home church. All this stuff would not have taken place if I was just looking for the wife part. The stress that's off me as a man because I made sure I looked for the family part too. Some of y'all falling in love with women too fast that come from raggedy ass families that don't own nothing. Ain't nobody working in the families. On mom's side or dad's side, ain't nothing but baby mamas running through the whole thing and you in love with her. And the cool part about it is this. In South America or the Latin community, they introduce you to the family soon enough to where you don't have to fall deeply in love with her. In other words, you could have left. Some of y'all met the mom and the daddy in the first 3 days. Some of y'all met the mom and the daddy and the cousins and the uncles and the brothers in the first 3 weeks. You wasn't even madly in love like that. And you got a chance to vet and say, yeah, this ain't what I'm looking for. Her uncle on drugs, her grandmama is a retired alcoholic, and I don't need all them headaches, man. I don't need all, like, no family is perfect. So don't think I'm saying perfect family, but to sit back and move to another country and ain't nobody got your back, and you trying to depend on let's say you like younger women, right? Let's say you're 50. I'll give you guys a good scenario. This is very important. Let's say you're 50 or 40 years old, and you got you a woman in the Philippines or in Thailand, and she is 27. You telling me you gonna put all your marbles in the hand of a 27-year-old woman, because you don't know nobody in the Philippines. You don't know where the stores are. You don't know how to get insurance. You don't know how to get life. We got our life insurance policy from her cousin who works for MetLife. Her cousin works for MetLife. That's how I got my whole life insurance. So I got my life insurance for the States, but I want to get some life insurance for Colombia. And I want to get whole life insurance. So part of the money goes into investments. Cousin works for MetLife. Sat down with her and the manager. We walked through everything. They answered all my questions. I said, what about this? What about that? If we were in another country, are we covered? Everything that I wanted for life insurance was perfect. If anything happens to me, this is how much Andrea would get. If anything ever happens to her, this is how much we would get. This is how much is going into your investments. So anytime you want to borrow against your life insurance policy, you just do this, do that, and the money will be in your, all through the cousin. I got a ChatGPT family. I could have did all this by myself. Y'all try to come down here and be with women that ain't shit. And then you try to do all this stuff by yourself in this new country, and you don't know where this is. You don't know how to get to that. You know how to translate that. You don't know the language to that. You don't know how to what this is, that is. You got to do all this shit by yourself. Hell no. I watched y'all and I said, I'm not going out like that. You won't see me going out. Hell no. No. I don't need a woman like that. I've had enough women. I need a whole family. I need everybody. I need everybody to be on point. Not just my woman. I need everybody to be on point. I don't need to go to a family with a bunch of juvenile delinquent kids that get kicked out of school all the time. I don't need to go into a family where nobody graduated college. Nobody. I don't need that unless I'm going to marry somebody that's like in a rural country area or something. I'm telling y'all the truth, man. This is literally how I did it. This is literally how I did it. That's exactly everything I'm just telling y'all. This is exactly what I said to Andrea's dad. We sat right in front of each other. First conversation. By the time we got done with the conversation, Mom had reminded me that Dad had cooked dinner for me. He made a seafood shrimp meal from really good, stir fry for me. Welcome to the family. Here's the other part. They were also vetting me. This is the most important part. They were vetting me. If we have all these benefits to offer you, Andre, what do you bring to the table? Are you just one of those Americans that's going to use Andrea and toss her to the side like a lot of dudes when they come to Colombian women? Are you with Andrea because she's a Latina and you really don't really like her like that? You just like because you could have something to brag about? So they were vetting me. Are you one of them dudes that's too cool for school? Oh, let me dude, my salsa, I wasn't even good at salsa. Moms, cousins, everybody, Dre, get on the dance floor. They dragging me all the time. Let me have been one of them dudes like some of you dudes, too cool for school. No, I don't dance. No, thank you, ladies. No, I don't dance. I wouldn't have made it in that family. They'd have told her, yeah, we ain't feeling him like that. He wasn't a too cool for school type dudes. So while I'm looking at them, they were looking at like we got all these things to offer somebody. What do you have to offer? If we need something done, Andre, what do you offer the whole family? If we need some advice on something, what do you offer? So now that Andre is under the weather, the family's like, hey, we are a unit. And we all make sure that we're all on point. Andrea's grandma just turned 97 2 days ago on her dad's, I think 2 or 3 days ago on her dad's side. Shout out to her. Still getting around. And wish you would talk about nursing homes in Colombia. Even though they're here, they're nothing like, they're like houses, like a real house. Not like that nursing home prisons that we got back home in the States that look like a real prison. What's my point in saying all this? My point in saying all this is right here. Family-oriented stability. Marrying foreign women, one of the benefits that you get is people who are raised to think family first. To where we don't do that anymore in the West. That's why I brought up our story. And a lot of you guys know exactly what I'm talking about because you're experiencing the blessing of family-oriented women that you are dealing with. That you're dealing with in the countries in which you're in. And the families look out for you. And you're like, man, I would have never thought about that if the family, if her dad wouldn't have helped me with this, or her mom wouldn't have told me about that, or her cousin wouldn't have introduced me to this. I wouldn't have never even known. Family-oriented stability is the next benefit that you get from marrying foreign women.
They're getting these, what do they call mail order brides or whatever? But the reason being
Parts of Africa as well.
But the reason being specifically because they have that traditional mindset.
My brother has cerebral palsy. So he is 100% dependent on other people. And when he wanted to get married, he realized he was not going to be able to marry an American woman. Because an American woman is not going to take care of him. And he needed somebody to take care of him. And he met somebody online and flew out to the Philippines and proposed to her. And they've been married for over a decade with 2 beautiful children. He understood that that was never going to come from an American woman. But there were definitely factors involved for both of them as to why they got married. But a major one, as for my brother, was the fact that he knew that an American woman would never take care of him.
I think that's the most foolish mentality. I'm gonna give y'all a scenario, and I want y'all to hear this good. Watch this. Stay with me. And I want you to listen to this too, Viv. Watch this. The average black household currently right now makes anywhere from $180,000 to $100,000. The average black household, right? Black culture for years have laughed at the Spanish culture for living with so many people in the house, not realizing that if you have 30, let's say 10 people in your house, and each one of them making $30,000, that's $300,000 a year in one house. That means substantially they make 3 times more in that singular house than black families.
Bruh, that he is not lying. And some of you guys can attest to this. In South America, as well as Central America, in the Latin community, bruh, you got people here, kid you not. Some of you guys have rented Airbnbs from dudes that's 27 years old, 25, 31, 35 years old. You have rented and didn't even know it. You've rented Airbnbs from men or women that are this age that still live with their mama, but they own 5 Airbnbs around the city. That is so common here, especially here in Colombia. I can't tell y'all about another country, But I can tell you that one thing about Colombia, man, they will have graduated college like Andrea, gotten their masters and everything. I kid you not. And will still be living with their mom. They will be police officers and fire department. They will be in the military, and they own property here, property there. They own 3 over here. They got a finca farm that they building. Andrea's family just built their fincas. I kid you not, boy. Latin people got it. While we laughing at them for having 15 people in one car, keep on laughing. Because they own that, and that. And that's, I'm talking about average Colombian family. Why do you think Colombians are not fast to sell their property? Because it doesn't have a mortgage and they don't have to. We're quick to sell our property because, hey, we got a mortgage left. We got about a good 20,000 to 100,000 left on the payment of this house. We're going to sell it for 300,000, pay off the mortgage, and pocket 200,000. That's how we think as Americans. Colombians like, I stayed with my mama. I stacked my money. I paid $200,000 or $100,000 for that property. I don't owe the bank. I don't owe nobody. Taxes next to nothing. I don't feel like selling it. I know Colombians, true story, that don't even feel like renting it. They'll sit back and be like, I guess I'll rent it out. You be like, in the States, you be like, you know how much money you can make? But here in Colombia, they're like, I live with my mama, my dad, my uncle. I live with my cousin. And we own 3 Airbnbs throughout the city. And you be like, you lying. You would think like, because in America, we like, if I buy a piece of property, I'm living in it. Colombians like, I ain't going nowhere. If I ain't marrying nobody, why would I leave? And just be as happy and peaceful and you kind of look at it like, that makes sense. You be like, that makes sense. My man Black Lex says this. Sandra, just curious, how do the ladies view young men that still live at home? The same way young men view ladies. See, it's different. It's so crazy how it's different. It's crazy. It's family oriented is part of the cultures in many of these countries, especially Latin countries. For example, if you got enough money to get to a love motel, take her out on decent dates, she appreciates you just as much as if you had your own spot. All she care about is, do you got a spot where we go have sex? Yes, all them love motels. Okay, cool. Can you afford to buy me an ice cream cone or a nice little meal every once in a while and spoil me for, my birthday and events? Yes. Surprise me with some flowers. Yes. Okay, you got enough money for that? Cool. Boom. Ain't no, you live with your mama. They don't say that down here. Hell no. I know dudes down here, man, got hella careers. And unless they get married, they ain't moving. I know women down here. Come on, y'all. How many of y'all have been with Colombianas or women in Brazil that still live with their parents and they in their 30s? Don't act like you ain't met no woman in Brazil. I'm gonna tell you like this about South America. It's so common for a woman to be living. I you know what? I'm gonna say something after. It's so common for a woman in South America to be living with her parents that you're more likely to just say, she probably live with her parents, before you say to yourself, she probably live by herself. You get so accustomed to, she live with her parents. And you don't trip on it. You don't judge it like, man, you still live with your mama, your dad. Because of the next thing I'm about to say. There is more protection in groups than it is as an individual. There are a lot of baby mamas in South America, especially Colombia, right? Colombia is the most #1 baby mama country in the world. True story. 87% of women that have kids, not 80% of women, not 80% of women, but 80% of women that do have kids are baby mamas in Colombia. Not married. But this is a common law country, so that's another reason. They just don't jump the broom. It would be a lot more, and women in Colombia will have a lot more kids if they were living by themselves. One of the best things that ever happened to Colombians is that they live with each other. And if they do have one kid, the family's like, okay, all right now. And you ever notice that Colombians have like 1 or 2? It's rare you see it, but 3 kids. But if you ever notice, Colombians usually just have 1 kid, maybe 2. They'll stretch it to 2, but you don't. Every once in a while, maybe in the black community, you'll see a lot more. But for the most, you see in Colombia is like 3 kids. Ain't no 5, 6 like in the States. You know why? Because the women in the States don't have a shield over them. They don't have anybody to protect them from the next man that's coming up the bat. And then the next man that comes, then the next man that comes. Colombian women, the family gonna be like, okay, you can have this one. You want to have this one. But you ain't gonna be running through here with no 4, 5 kids. That ain't gonna happen. The family protects them from themselves. I'm gonna say this again. Quite often, family protects women from themselves. They have their brother there in the house. Sometimes the uncle is there. Sometimes a cousin is staying there for a couple weeks. They've got so many males that can direct them that even if they do get pregnant, they ain't gonna have no 4 or 5 kids. Ain't gonna be no 2, 3, 4, 5 baby daddies. Not in Colombia. You might see 2 baby daddies, but 3? Hell no. No, you ain't gonna see that. MAB says this. Shout out to MAB. He said a lot of that speaks to the fact that their families get along with each other. Absolutely correct. We're screwed with that oftentimes in the States because we gossip about each other. That's so true, MAB. Shout out to you with the $10 love. We gossip about each other. We put each other down. Now, mind you, being in a Colombian family, it ain't perfect. It is not perfect at all. So don't think that I'm talking as if Colombian families are perfect and they have no flaws. I'm not saying that at all. But when the shit hits the fan, you want to make sure that you got a group of people that's on your team. And they think that, yep, family first, Philip. Without hesitation, they are family first. Shout out to African Wolf being in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Glad that you're here. Let's get back to the video because we're looking at number 5, I believe.
Let me say that again. Somebody hear me. Let me say that again. Listen to this. They say the average black household makes anywhere from 80 to 100K, right? The Spanish families will have about 10, 15 people in the house making 30,000, 40,000 a year. If you look at 10 people at 40,000 a year, that's $400,000. And then you wonder why the culture they buy real estate so fast. Because there's so much money. The whole goal of their families is to buy the next family a house.
Tell you what, though, the foreign women will take care of their man and be proud of it. Like a lot of times, these Americanized women, no offense to, I'm just saying in general. Speaking,
talk your talk, Joe. Talk your talk, man. Let's go.
It's like this whole thing where it's like I ain't no stay at home mom. This ain't old fashioned. We can 1950. I ain't no Susie homemaker. It's like, well then you go to work. I'll stay home. I'll watch the kids. I'll raise the kids. I'll cook. I'll take care of the house. That is the most important job in this life.
is raising a household and raising a family and making sure everything's good at home. That's the most important job you can possibly have in this world. And it's like, all right, I'll do it then. You know what I'm saying? The whole idea of all that, you know what I'm saying? Like, that ain't, you're sexist, you're this, that. Like, I'm not sexist. I'll stay home and do, you know what I mean? I'll be putting on Miss Rachel. I'll be running around and be like, you know, whatever is needed. You know what I'm saying? Whatever's needed.
Because when you grow up here, you are trained. When I tell you trained, I tell people this and they're so shocked. You are trained on how to be a wife. You're trained. Like every girl you see here walking. Of course, my generation, not with this Gen Z, because Gen Z is a bit different. With my generation, you are trained on how to be a good wife. So you know how people have like summer school? We have a thing here called Sagati. You know, it's like no summer school, but it's like,
they have a summer school for training women to be wives. I ain't mad at them. That's what we need in the United States. A summer school to train wives. But it's so too late that if you had that, women in the United States would protest. How dare you train my daughter to be a wife? What programs are you trying to program my daughter?
like what your parents could send you so you can like get additional skills, you know, on how to be a better wife, on how to just be good to your husband, and whatnot. So all that is information. These girls it's like a boarding school just training women to go out there and just collect whatever it is they can collect. So you can come here thinking you've made it in life and you land on a humble woman and whatnot, forgetting the whole time she's just working you.
Number 6, where we're looking at, so we're halfway through. With number 6, she helps establish your positive routines. There are so many women in the West that will help you with your routines, but they're not positive. You be in the routine of as soon as you get home, you got to be ready for an argument. That's a negative routine. You got to be in a routine of eating unhealthy foods. That's in the West. You got to be in a routine of being a stepdad and dealing with the woman that may have 3 baby daddies on average. That's in the West. But then you go to other countries and all of a sudden you got positive routines that bring you peace, health, happiness, joy. You communicating with new people. You're traveling to countries that you didn't even think you wanted to travel to. And all of a sudden you travel to that particular country. You can see this in our brother, Austin Holloman. If you've been following any of Austin's new videos, you can tell that his woman is having an impact on him building a new routine as a content creator, a new routine when it comes to travel. He even said on the video a couple weeks ago, he said, I don't even drink. He said, man, we have a certain day when we go out and have drinks like a Long Island iced tea. He said, she might drink more Long Islands than I do now. He said, when I was by myself, he said, hey, let's get to drinking in. He said, now, he said, because being around her just brings me so much happiness. I ain't really tripping on the drinking part as much. Good foreign women will cause you to have positive routines. Help you get your sleep on track. You know, when you were by yourself, you were a single man, you used to just sleep any time of the night. It's any time of the day. I'm up all night. We're partying till the sun comes up. Then you get you a good woman and you take your ass to bed at a proper time. All of a sudden you in Thailand, and you know Thailand got some of the best medical, Philippines got some of the best medical, Brazil as well as Colombia. And all of a sudden now you're starting to get checkups on what that pain you used to go through while you was in the States, that little pain on your side, but you never got it checked out while you was in the States. Now you in Thailand with all that good medical that's not expensive. Now you get everything checked out. These women help you establish some of the most positive routines that you will ever have. And I'm not saying that you couldn't have did it on your own, but if you could have done it on your own or would have done it on your own, you would have done it by now. If you would have had that proper dieting, that proper sleep, proper routine of how you carry yourself, if you, I can do that, you would have done it by now. Especially when it comes to getting our bodies examined as men. You would have done it by now. If you could do it, you would have done it by now. Most of us men, we don't get checkups like that. And all of a sudden, you get, dude, Andrea got to follow me like this, man. As much as she's always got me getting this. I'm like a car. I got doctor's appointments all the time, even when nothing is wrong. Now she got me. Now she got me at the point. If I feel one thing that I don't like, because our insurance covers everything, bruh, babe, we need to schedule a doctor's appointment. I kid you not, I'm scheduling doctor's appointments now, bruh, like never before. I don't wait for Andrea now. I'm scheduling them now. Hey, babe, we need to make sure we take it. I felt I think I noticed my arms are sore from lifting weights. We need to go to the doctor. I kid you not, man. Shout out to Black Chairman in the building. And T-Mac. He said, feels good to return to breathe. Feels good to come back to Colombia. Breathe, my brother, and breathe. He said, my Nove came to visit me the next day, and she showed me that she missed me because she kept following me. That's another thing. Following me around the apartment. Then she came over and cleaned my apartment. Shout out to you, T-Mac. That's what's up. He said, yes, my girl got us in bed at 10 or 11, right? Yeah. Your woman, a good woman, will help you build positive routines. You had routines before. We've always had routines or habits. Now your woman is helping you in this new country build positive routine. And you wonder why it's so easy for you to lose weight now because of this.
Isabella, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
What do you do for your man?
Okay, yeah. So obviously, like I said, I cook and clean, do the laundry. That's the typical stuff. But kind of like what you said, you want to make your house like a safe place for your husband to come home to and just make him comfortable and serve him. So every morning and every night, I literally massage him until he goes to bed. So every night I put my daughter to bed and then I massage my husband to sleep and then I go to sleep. And that's what I do because he wakes up and he works hard to provide for the family. So my job is to make sure that he gets to sleep and has a good night's rest. So that's something I do. I fully trust him. That's a lesson that I've had to learn because sometimes I've always had a strong personality and there's been times where I doubt his decision and I've had to learn the hard way that no, you need to trust your husband. And once I do and I fully trust him, I always realize, wow, he knows what's best for us. And I think that's something that men are really looking for in a woman is someone that can just fully trust them, just be led by them. You want a man that's a leader and that's what he truly is.
All right. And that's exactly what we're talking about. That's exactly what we're talking about. She does all these little, and even though we know this show is in America, that portion reminds me of what foreign women do for us. So once again, even though that woman was one of the rare women in the United States, her points were points that are commonplace in other countries. Shout out to Bobby Space Goes in the building, as well as IMF in the building. Glad you're here. Number 7 of 12 benefits that men get for marrying foreign women. She's not as materialistic. We know that women are materialistic. They like good things. They like beauty products. They like nice purses and all that. But in other countries, nobody is talking about a damn Birkin bag. I know women in France that don't talk about Birkin bags. Okay. Many of us know women we've been here long enough to see women in Colombia that have money. We go to some nice restaurants. How many of y'all seen women walking around Colombia with Gucci bags and Fendi purses? You ain't? I didn't see that when I was in Europe either. I don't think I've seen it. I've seen dudes have videos of that even good, successful women on the continent of Africa walking around with Birkin bags. Women and men in other countries like style and fashion more than they like what's on the tag. European women, their style can't be competed. Their style is amazing, how they just dress just to get up to go to the grocery store. Their fashion sense in Europe, I gotta give it to them. They might not take showers like they're supposed to. They might not use a face towel like they're supposed to. But when it comes to fashion, it ain't all about what's on the tag. It's mainly the styles that they put together. Black people in the United States. Once you get black people in the United States away from the labels or the brands, our fashion sense cannot be competed with. Hip hop was built off of fashions that weren't necessarily always the brand. It wasn't necessarily we built it off of the brands all the time. What's my point? My point is, if you date in another country, she's not asking you to spend your money on major material things until other things are established. She's not asking you to go broke. She's like, listen, can we go get some ice cream here in South America? In Europe, women say, can we go on a walking date? I'll say that again. It's very common in Europe to go on walking dates. Nobody's cussing you out because you didn't take them because you took them to the Cheesecake Factory. Nobody's fussing at you because of that. Yet we talked about this earlier, AMSM. Say, Andre, from your perspective, and we talked about perspective earlier. He said, why do women in America complain about doing household chores in a shared space with men? I'll tell you why. Not because of men. Most women, no matter what it is they're doing, it's not about us men. It's about each other. Women dress for each other, put on makeup because they judge each other, wear a certain weave or wig because they judge each other, wear the eyelashes, so forth and so forth, whatever car they buy, whatever career they go off into, most of the time has very little to do with us men. Most of the time in the West, in UK, Canada, Australia, United States, it has very little to do with us. They care what other women think. And if other women in this era is saying, taking care of your man is slavery, they will not take care of you men. They will mock women that do. There are a lot of women in the States that love taking care of their family and take care of their man and making their man a plate. But there are a lot of women in the United States. I ain't making no man a plate. You're a grown man. You got hands. Why can't you make yourself a plate? You do know in the milliseconds that it take you to argue with me about making a plate, you could have made that plate. That's probably the craziest thing about the making a plate argument that gets me. She literally will argue with you 3 to 5 minutes about making a plate that only takes 3 to 5 minutes to make. So it's not about making of the plate. It's not about wasting time. It's because they care what other women will think if they find out that she is cooking, cleaning, supporting her man, and being there for her family. They're judgmental. Women are judgmental and jealous of each other. They judge each other and are jealous of each other. He said, but don't complain when they do those same household chores and stay by themselves. When it's time, when they're by themselves and they got to watch the on Sunday and they got to do all their chores, washing clothes and do all that, no complaints. Because these are mine. Your man is not yours. Your kids is not yours. A woman will leave washing clothes for her family just so she can wash clothes for herself. A woman in the States will leave cooking a meal for her family just so she can sit alone, complain on social media, while cooking or cooking for herself. It's the craziest thing. I've learned this, AMSM, and a lot of us guys have, what I'm about to say. We're done caring. We're done caring if the sisters in the States and the white girls and whoever, ladies in the States, we are done caring about if you want to be traditional wives, trad wives, or if you don't. We're done. We're just going to go to the trad wives. We're just going to go to the trad wives that are in our country or the trad wives that are outside the country. And 9 times out of 10, we got to go outside the country. We're done doing panels with you, trying to get questions answered and then answer your question. We're done. We are done. And I mean off camera done. I don't mean this YouTube, social media done. I mean that off camera, real life, men are done. We're done answering your questions over and over again. Why y'all do this? Why? We answered that question over and over again. You still haven't learned from it? Cool. If you think taking care of your family is slavery, so be it. If you think being supportive, submissive is a curse, we are not about to shout you down. We're just going to go to places where women are submissive and supportive. And you can mock and talk about those women all over TikTok. And guess what? Those women still get the ring. You can laugh at them. Y'all getting these women in other countries that ain't got that. We already know that our women are highly educated, insightful. We know that our women have focus and drive. We know that women in other countries mature faster than Western women. We already know that. So when you ladies sit back and try to criticize women in other countries, even though you try to claim that you're pro women, no, you only pro the women that you want to be pro for. Because if you were pro women, really supportive of women, you would be supportive of women on a global scale. You talk about women in other countries like they are trash, as if they aren't even women. Do it. We don't care anymore. All the men that are doing videos about how much the ladies talking about us passport bros, you ever notice those videos are slowly disappearing? Nobody's responding to you all anymore. Nobody's in your comments. Put out all the passport bro videos you want. Nobody cares anymore. We're not coming back. We're still going to marry who we marry in other countries. Y'all can talk about the 1 or 2 or 3 drug dudes that got drugged and robbed, the pookies who are not even a part of what we do. You can, hey, we don't care. We're still not coming back. We don't want y'all back. You can't use our line on us. We said we're not coming back. We don't want y'all back. That's using our lines on us, ladies. So whatever man that you find to marry you on the plantation of the United States of America, enjoy them. You got enough men on the plantation to enjoy. You don't have to worry about what we're doing on this side. It's over. And I mean, it's over. And it's growing. More and more men, once these lights and these cameras go out, more and more men are still going to be leaving you ladies in the West and marrying women in other countries. We are not anti-marriage. We are anti-marriage in the United States. Can you quote us on that? We didn't say there aren't many good women in the United States or ladies. We're saying that there are not any good laws in the United States. We did not say that we fear commitment or marriage. We said we're tired of fearing when you divorce and take all of our stuff. Now, some of you ladies, you often say, with the average dude, you ain't got nothing anyway. Did you know the average woman gets in divorce? The average woman from the average divorced dude walks away between 30 and 45,000 over time. Whether it be in child support, whether it be in alimony. The average woman will walk away from a divorce. Let's say y'all didn't own a house, y'all had an apartment the whole time, y'all had 2 kids, nothing. You still in child support will walk away with $40,000. And 9 times out of 10, he'll end up paying the court costs or the attorney fees. So all you ladies that say the average dude ain't got no money anyway. Well, the average dude has children by you, and the average judge will make sure that he pays for 18 years child support, depending on the age of the child. So ladies, we're done. We don't care. If you really didn't care, you wouldn't still be making videos talking about men traveling. You wouldn't be following us to other countries, making content. Ooh, I saw what the passport bros are doing in the Philippines. I saw what the passport bros are doing in Cartagena, Colombia. I saw what the passport bros are doing in Brazil. Nobody's making videos talking about, I saw what you did. We see y'all get in trouble all the time in these other countries. You talk loud in these other countries. You don't pay your bill at restaurants in other countries. A lot of the time, ladies, we see how lonely y'all are when y'all be in the clubs in these other countries. Y'all be in y'all little circle with your little drink in your hand and don't nobody talk to you. We see how long, but we don't do videos on you. Lonely women this. The sister got in a fight for that. We don't. But y'all always got a camera in our face talking about what we're doing as men in other countries. Here's the kicker. We don't care. We're still going to be who we are. And you can be angry with us, and we understand. And I'm going to end it with this. I understand, ladies, why you're angry with men. Men with passports slept with you and beat your coochie up and broke your back in and broke your heart. No, they didn't. Yes, we did. None of these men running around with passports are virgins, and neither are you. Whether it be black, white, or whatever culture, none of these men are going to other countries because they couldn't get you. They are going to other countries because they got you and it wasn't worth it after the sex. You brought no value to him after this. Well, he ain't bringing no value to me. We're not talking about him right now. Stick on the topic. We're talking about you, ladies. Stick to the topic. I know it's hard. Stick to the topic. I understand why you're upset. He sexed you. You fell in love. You may even had children together. And now he's in the Philippines and he smiles on photos. And you couldn't get him to smile on a photo no matter how much you did for him. And now every time you see him on Facebook, because you're still connected to your baby father on Facebook and other social media platforms, that pisses you off. We don't care. Once again, if you didn't care, you would not be making all these videos talk about how much you don't like, or look what the passport bros or the black men with passports are doing. You're constantly crying about what these men are doing. I understand. I'm serious. I understand. These men sexed you down so good. They flower card and candied you. They took you to the movies. They met your parents. Y'all went to the temple and the church together and to the mosque. You thought that the passport bro that you lost was the one. You thought he was the one. And then he got a passport and he left. He left you with a 70-year-old son and a 21-year-old daughter. He left. He left you when you guys owned a house and you filed for divorce and now you live in an apartment. He left. You still have college debts to pay. And he left. You don't want to go to Applebee's or Cheesecake Factory. And he still got his passport, got on a plane, and he left. And the sad part is because he lives in the United States, he does it over and over and over. And you need to see him on Facebook. Every time you see him, he's getting on a plane heading here and a plane heading there and a plane. In other words, you thought his life was going to fall apart after you divorced him. And come to find out, his life just started once you divorced him. So I get it, ladies. Hey, ladies, here's the kicker. Keep making more videos. We're not upset. Make all the video. If it's therapeutic, if it helps you sleep at night, make all the passport bro videos you want to, because we know how much you cry once that cell phone camera goes off. And that's the truth. And you can tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. He's a liar. It's not true. That's not how we feel. But the proof is in the pudding. And so I call to action, you ladies. If everything that I just mentioned over the last few moments is a lie, stop making the video. I ain't got to stop. You can't stop. That's the problem. You're so hurt, you can't stop. And that's why these women are acting the way that they are. My brother Dave says this. He said, Dak Prescott, Dallas Cowboy quarterback, walked away. Yes, he did. Shout out to Dak for that one. Shout out to Dak. He said, walked away from getting married to a chick, didn't want to sign the prenup. Dak said, I'd rather do this child support before I deal with this mess that you're dealing with. Yep. Marriage in the West is legal institutional theft. Absolutely correct. The judges get paid. The court system gets paid. The friend of the court's child support system gets, everybody getting money off of you. I mean, everybody loading up off of you. The attorneys get paid. Get paid. He said, and you face dudes still get spellbound by the idea. I don't see how they do it. Shout out to Ben once again. He said, smiling pictures with a girl half her age. That's a good point. In bathing suits. You ain't never seen your girl as big as she is in the States in a bathing suit. On the beach. It is absolutely burns them because you out here out of their reach. That's so true. That's so true. Let's continue on with the next one, gentlemen. Number 7. Women in other countries just are not as materialistic. Materials are important and they love nice things, but not to the extent. They're not going to tell you, don't take me to the Cheesecake Factory.
I can say the best decision I've ever made in my life, from a peace standpoint, convenience standpoint, and definitely from a financial standpoint. I'm in the best financial position of my life ever since I moved outside of America and living abroad. It's allowed me to save so much money. I've even made more money, which for most people it's not gonna be the case, but I have made more money living outside of America than I have in America. And life is just truly great. Like, I'm super blessed. And I want to say this too. Like, I don't want you guys just to see where my life is now and go, oh, okay, it's easy for you to say, listen, I was enjoying life when I first got to Southeast Asia, even when I was making a lot less money. Life was still good. Life was good when I was living in a $245 a month apartment in Pattaya. You know, like when I'm only making a couple grand a month, life was still lit. Like I still felt great even in the process.
That is one thing that, man, he made a great point. And I'm going to bring that part back. We rarely talk about those first few years of living in a new country when everything is new. No matter how much money you've got, everything is still new. Life is so good. Even though you don't know where the best fruit markets are or where they go get their meat yet, or you don't know where to get your medical insurance quite yet. You don't know if I should buy a car, should I not buy a car? Should I buy a motorcycle or a scooter? That those first couple of years of just being inquisitive it gives you more peace than the stress that you would feel back home in the United States. And you know where to go get everything. You even got the hookup. Hey, I got a partner that got the hookup on the right? I got a partner that got that hookup. You know you know your routines, you know the ladies, you know what women look for this, women look for that. You know everything about the United States, born and raised, the music, everything. It's crazy how you are stressed the hell out in a country you are so familiar with in Canada or UK. You take your butt to another country, you would think those first 2 to 3 years will be stressful, you nervous, you don't know what this is. Some of the best years of your life will be when you first go to a new country and you officially living there. That adventure of discovering this and discovering that and new recipes and new foods and new people and new this and new music and new locations and new ways to travel and discount travels to this part of the country and that part of the country because it's not expensive as it is to travel throughout a country as it is in the United States. That first couple years of adventure of meeting new women. I like her, but I really like her. Or I like both of them. That experience, man, you would think it would be stressful to move to another country. It is more stressful to stay in the United States than to leave the United States. He is not lying. He is not lying. That experience in the beginning, if I had to put it on the Libra scale, being a Libra, it is far more stressful to live in the States than to discover a new life in another country. United States far outweighs you in your stresses. He is not lying. Yes, sir. Because you're dealing with more people, shout out the observer. You're dealing with more fit, feminine, and friendly women. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go back to the video. I don't want to hold you guys up too much.
Like, I just felt like I had so much more freedom. Even though I didn't have like a whole lot of money, I still felt more free. So yeah, guys, if you're watching this, I suggest if you're in the position and you qualify, to do it. I mean, to really consider it. Like, you will save yourself a lot of money, and I think you'll really enjoy your experience of life out here from every aspect. But life outside of America can truly be lit.
There are so many reasons why men should exit the West, but one of the most basic ones is just how expensive it is living in America versus in Latin America. I just went to dinner with my wife in Santa Cruz, Bolivia. We got steaks, got desserts, we even got an appetizer. I ate the appetizer before I had a chance to take a picture of it. It was just that good. They're over here, I don't know if I showed it or not. This is one of the nicest restaurants in Santa Cruz, Bolivia, like ranked like number 5 on TripAdvisor. So it's the nicest restaurant in the city, got 2 entrees, an appetizer, and a dessert. We don't really drink anymore, so we didn't get any drinks. And the total of the entire meal was like $40.
Come on now. $40 for 2 steaks. Now, mind you, Bolivia is down there with Argentina and Peru. We're talking about some of the best steaks because of the soil and the grass that the cow eats in that part of South America is some of the best soil and the grass in the world as far as raising cattle. That's why Brazil, Argentina, Uruguay, Paraguay, Bolivia are very well known, and Peru are very well known for their chefs and very famous for their steaks because of the grass and the soil. This dude him and his wife are literally eating some of the best steaks in the world with the ice cream and the chocolate mousse. He said we didn't get a chance to eat. We didn't get a chance to take a photo of the appetizer. He said we didn't buy any drinks for $40. Try to get chocolate mousse, ice cream, an appetizer, and some of the best steaks in the world for $40 in the United States. Man, you can't get that at a mom and pop shop.
$40 was all we spent on that. Talking to guys in America who are spending like $200, $300 per meal in the United States for just a decent, okay restaurant. Again, we're going to like one of the nicest spots in Santa Cruz, which granted is kind of at the level of a decent restaurant in America, but still, me and my wife, we eat out constantly. This is a churrasco place that we went to, a rodizio place that we went last week. We're constantly eating out, constantly ordering food once or twice a day. Our bills are absolutely nothing. So like, why live in a country where like you have to spend so much money to just survive? Just leave, just go somewhere else that's cheaper and enjoy your life for a little bit.
What is the number that they have to bring in each month to live?
Shout out to MAB, shout out to Ronin Travels, and shout out to my man Aaron Passport of the Passport Bro Movement. Shout out to you, gentlemen.
Right. I'm going to say all these countries, really, Colombia, Brazil, Thailand, I think the DR, I would say if you can bring in $3,000 a month, you'll be, and you got medical insurance.
You're exceptionally doing well.
I think you'll be doing good.
Better than good. You'll be an exceptional. You're already going to be top. You'll be top five. You'll be top to 5 to 1 percentile at $3-5 a month.
That's facts. Yeah.
In most countries, you're already at top 10, top 5%. You live in like a G.
I guess the question is, what would be the minimum, right?
I would say that's up to people's lifestyle.
That's exactly what I'm saying. I say 3 years.
By the way, congratulations. Let's bring this back. Congratulations to my brother Aaron, man. We've all supported him by way of the Passport Bro Movement, the Facebook page, the apps. Shout out to him for being married now. He's officially married. He just texted me. He just texted me back. Shout out to him for the newborn. Shout out to him for his marriage. They're married now. So he's built his life in Thailand. This is what I'm talking about. There's a time and a season for everything. There's a time where some of the brothers that you hang out with the most, they will grow up. They will grow up. They will have families. The Aaron that first started the Passport Bro Movement is a completely different man. He's a family man now. Ronin Travelers is one. MAB is on his way. Fearless, him and his, goodness gracious, Fearless, his daughter growing up fast. What are they feeding that young lady? Shout out to Fearless Travelers. We men are growing up. I don't know why y'all expect us to still be out there in them streets with the rest of y'all. Shout out to you guys that are in them streets. But the rest of us, we growing the hell up. So shout out to the family man. Shout out to the family man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. living his best life, man. T-Mac says this. See, my daughter in Colombia will be 3. That time flies by, doesn't T-Mac? Will be 3. She bawled her eyes out when she left my apartment. I know she did. He said, I'm on kid number 5. Shout out to the dad right there. Yes, sir. Yeah, we are growing up around these parts. I don't know why y'all keep thinking that we're going to be the same person who we were when we first started traveling at 32, 37, 29. A couple of you guys have reached out to me in regards to marriage advice and, hey, what should I ask or what should I do or so forth and so forth, or, you know, things are going great, man. Shout out to my man in Cartagena, Los, Crypto Los, man, Crypto King. All these family men, man. That's why I say let the women in the States talk. Let them talk. Let them talk. Because we just gonna do our thing no matter what they have to say. Shout out to my brother again.
Insurance.
You're exceptionally doing well.
I think you'll be doing good.
Better than good. You're getting exceptional. You're already going to be top. You'll be top 5. You'll be top to 5 to 1 percentile at $3,000 to $5,000 a month.
That's facts. Yeah.
In most countries, you're already at top 10, top 5%. You live in like a G.
I guess the question is, what would be the minimum, right?
I would say that's up to people's lifestyle.
That's exactly what I'm saying. I say 3 years.
A comfortable lifestyle for somebody. If they're only doing a 1-bedroom apartment, most apartments will run what, $300-$400. It's halfway decent, and a nice condo living environment or whatever. If you go out to a province, you should be able to get a 2-bedroom house for that. You get what I'm saying? So you're looking at, I would say, comfortably $1,800 a month at the bare minimum. Then, based on your extravagance, how much you want to go out, how much you want to party, or how much you want to rip and run, whether you want to rent a vehicle, whether you want to do whatever those other things are, step it up to about, like you said, BMT, $2,500, $3,000. Now you living like a king, literally. And whatever else you got. Also, you should be bagging it, and I'm telling you, you come over here, you should be paying down your debt. You should be saving some of it. You should be doing some investments. You have that money to do that while you're living comfortably over here. So those are ideas.
And you better have over 10 grand in the bank before you leave the U.S. You better have 10 grand in the bank. No debt. No debt. Zero debt. That's going to be a stretch for zero major medical problems.
That's going to be a stretch for a lot of those dudes, James. But I get what you're saying. Yeah, trying to live debt free.
But Ronan, we keeping it 100. We're keeping it 100 on the show right here. That's why I came on. I was like, I should come on because this is the Keeping It 100 episode right here. Is it not? That's exactly what as an entrepreneur, I would say definitely manage it.
Number 8 of the 12 benefits that men get from marrying foreign women. Foreign women help men live longer. Yes, the statistics show that married men in the States too live longer than single men. And that goes back to what we were looking at before when it comes to routines. Your woman, if she's the right woman, she helps to build your routines. If she's the right woman. And that helps men live longer. Married men, especially overseas, live on average 4 to 7 years longer than single men that are living in the States and or overseas.
Basically, the stats say all men should go get married today. You'll be happier, healthier, whether you're healthier, you'll live longer, whether you're happy or not. That's what it says. That's what the stats say.
You're not lying.
Get you a wife. Get you a wife.
It says married men live longer, healthier lives on average. It says it lowers the suicide risk for men, better mental health and stability. Men often earn more and advance further in careers. It says the benefits from emotional support, healthier habits, and it encouraged by the spouse.
So maybe they do better in careers because you know what you have to support.
But overall stats, single men face higher risk of poor health, loneliness, early death compared to married men.
Like men, you make better decisions, better choices, which is why you live longer when you have a good old woman at the house. You just die faster.
This has been my big complaint about living in the United States, that you have no access to any kind of decent foods. This is called San Miguel Market in Madrid. Papas for $2, olives, dumpling, meats, like all kinds of things. That's what makes a nation great, not when you provide fast food joints that cause cancer for your people. That's not a nation, that's a system. This is a nation where people care for each other, they have great access to food, the best food. Matter of fact, they ban a lot of foods from the United States, and everybody just...
Did I not just say that American foods are banned in many countries?
Come here, you'll spend not even 15 euros and you'll eat the best tapas of your life. Pick and choose, right? You can come here with a family of 6, everybody's gonna have something for their taste. Why does a self-proclaimed greatest nation on earth doesn't have access like this in every major city? Why? Put it in the comments below. Maybe it has something to do with the fact that American government wants people to be sick and eat crap, cheap food with high margins. This is beautiful. Glad to see there's still places like this that are for the people.
In America for my mental health. Like, seriously. It's draining here. Everything is so fast paced. And before you get into the next day, you're into the next week. Time is going way too fast. And it's never been like this before. Once you experience being in another country, there's no going back. It's just, you see things in a totally different way, and you cannot unsee it. Everything here is so rushed. It's so processed. Nothing is real. It seems like the whole world is fake. America seems fake. It seems like we're in like a fake, like a globe or something. Does anybody feel that? Time is going way too fast. I have to leave for my mental health. Escape depression.
What would you do if you had? I know that music was loud, but he made an excellent point, man. I kid you not. He made an excellent point on, like I said before, especially men of color. Let's just talk about most of us that are here tonight. The stats are the stats, man. Men that leave the United States do live longer. I wish I could put it another way to where I love the United States like the rest of you guys. I could call it a plantation because it's the plantation that I come from. But the facts are the facts. The food is healthier outside the States. People are friendlier. It's not as much noise pollution. You can say a lot about Medellin, but the one thing you can't say about Medellin is that it's loud compared to the New Yorks, Detroits, Chicagos, LAs, Dallas, Miamis. A lot causes men to be able to, you aren't in much of a, here in Colombia, and I know you guys can attest to this too, that in Southeast Asia, I've had to learn to slow down and accept and appreciating slowing down. Colombians don't walk, ever, ever. You will rarely see a Colombian that walks, ever, ever. They stroll. These are the most strollingest people I thought they strolled in the South, in the States. Y'all don't stroll. These people in South America stroll. And don't let it be like 5 or 6 of them on the sidewalk talking and just having a regular conversation, strolling. You might as well be ready to stroll. They stroll on the elevator. They stroll off the elevator. They stroll on the escalator. They stroll off the escalator. They stroll into work. They stroll. These people do not walk. Not what we call walking. They stroll. And you know what you learn to do? You learn to stroll. I have never strolled a day in my life. I'm a big city boy. Cleveland, Chicago, Detroit, Indianapolis, like Chicago, Chi-Town, Atlanta, Yay Area, San Francisco, Tampa. I'm a city boy. I'm used to brisk walk. We got to get there. We got to get there. I have never strolled a day in my life. I'm a walker, right? Like a lot of you guys. And then we move to these other countries and they don't walk. They stroll. And you learn that life is good and you don't have to rush it. That 24 hours ain't going nowhere. It's still going to be 24. That 24 hours ain't going nowhere. It's still going to be 24. And so they stroll. And so you learn to stroll too. I kid you not. It's the crazy. And you be mad at them. Like, and they be walking with their grandmama or their granddad and just be strolling. Would be some teenage kids strolling. A person walking with dogs strolling. The only time you see Colombians move fast is in a car or on a bus. The bus is moving fast, or cars are moving fast, but and the bikes. But other than that, everything else is strolling. That's a tip for some of you guys that are thinking about moving to certain countries. You better find out if that country walks or if that country strolls. Because in that first year, you're going to have to learn to stroll. Just take your time. That 24 hours ain't going anywhere. AMSM says this. Shout out to my brother being in the building. He says, not out of the country. He say, but recently I moved downtown to Atlanta to Kennesaw, Georgia. So he moved out of the A to downtown. He said moved from downtown Atlanta. He said it's quiet as F. I know that feeling. When I moved out of Tampa to Ruskin, to the suburbs of Tampa, yeah. He said, especially when I lay down to sleep. That is so true. That is so true. That's one of the reasons why I love living out here in North Cali, because everybody will work out here, but by the time like 7:30 hits on this side, bruh, it is church quiet. Church mouse quiet out here on this side of the city. Our apartment, I mentioned this before, our apartment does not allow women to wear heels, except for on the weekends, after 8 o'clock. That walking through the hall and somebody hear a woman walking through the hall with heels, that's not even allowed in our building. Have your dog on the balcony. That's a no-no. Ain't gonna be no dogs barking at other dogs on the balcony. Don't play that. Your kids too loud after 8. Nothing. Weekend, everybody loud and partying and having a good time. Soon as Monday hit, Monday through Thursday, can't even wear heels. I love it. I love it. I feel what you're talking about. It's a nice territory. All right, that's what's up. Let's continue on, gentlemen. He said, oh shit. He said, that's nice. He said, low loud heels, pure. Yeah, man, quiet. Why do you guys think when I'm on a live stream, Andre will come in all the time? Come in, Andre. Because even though, everything's kind of soundproof, Colombians aren't used to hearing loud voices. So even if I'm not trying to be loud, and you guys are like, hey, that's how we talk in America. Andre is like, come on, dude, really? And so I've yet to get my Colombian voice down packed. I don't know if T-Mac and you other guys, well, you know what? T-Mac does. T-Mac kind of like a soft-spoken type of dude anyway. So is Will. But big mouths like mine, I got to like train my mouth to be quiet. I got to ask myself, am I being loud? Am I being loud? Some of you dudes are laid. My Uncle Jeffrey Ghostface, he's like that too. He's laid back, so he's not a loud type of dude. Me, my voice just bounce off of Lear jets, walls, everything, right? My voice is always bouncing off something. He said on the weekends, they will blast music for the whole neighborhood. Yes, they will. Yes, they will. That is so true. So just in case you guys wonder what novia is girlfriend in Espanol. So his novia. Yep, novia. Let's continue on. This brother is asking Dr. Bobby what he would do if he had cancer.
Cancer. If I had cancer, I would immediately get out of America because this is a stressful environment, and stress does, cause cancer to exacerbate. So I would immediately leave here, go somewhere indigenous. I can be around fruits, vegetables, easy. I would immediately start juicing, not eating, because the thing you want to do is you want to starve cancer. Right. Because you can feed cancer. And one of the primary things you can feed cancer is sugar. Okay, so I want to start by first not eating any kind of sugar. And then I want my body to be in such a healthy state. And remember what I told you. When your belly is empty, like the more you eat, the more healthier you're going to be. Like it's just facts. And so I'm going to juice a lot so I can keep my body in a rested state.
All right, before we go any further, shout out to my brother Terrell. He brought me as a gift, because Terrell always bring me stuff, man. Every time he comes from the States, he always hooking me up with something. Well, this past week, he said, Dre, I got something for you. I said, okay, T, what's up? He brought me Dr. Bobby's cleansing system for your intestines and it wasn't like I requested or anything, but he brought me Dr. Bobby's. Yeah, he's a good dude. Detox, holistic detox. And it's 14 days of cleaning your system. This is what it looks like. And it has the ingredients on the back and all the information on the back of it. And you take them at the same time. And it has the instructions. But what I like about it also is this. It comes with a card that explains everything that's going to happen to your body. I love it. Everything that's going to happen to your body, what foods or drinks you shouldn't eat during that 14 days and which ones you should eat. And also what you need. So it tells you about, what type of, you want the cleanest water that you can find, and natural spring water and all that, right? In order to take it. And it's a 14-day. I'm going to start this one this weekend. I'll let you guys know, in a couple weeks. But while Andre's at her parents' house, I'm like, you know what? I could do it. I don't have to work. Andre usually cooking. I said, I could go ahead and do the little herbal detox with the blend. Like this one right here says the ingredients is black walnut. It is burdock root, cloves, neem leaves, oregano leaves, as well as others, man, as well as others that are down here. I'm not going to read the whole list, but what I'm saying is this is very healthy, man. And he said it kills anything that has to do with anything that's trying to impact your liver, your gut bacteria, your kidneys. It detoxifies your blood, removes unnecessary mucus, any intestinal parasites or yeast. That's just this one right here. So both of these, I don't know if he got them off Amazon or what, but both of these are the ones that he got. 14-day detox. You take them together. It has the instruction. This one right here is called the tummy detox, of course. And it says that it helps alleviate bloating and gas, constipation, removes any unnecessary or bowel waste that couldn't cleanse out of your colon. It takes care of your colon. It's just basically a colon cleansing, and it also burns belly fat. So if you wanted to go ahead and start cleansing your body while you start exercising process, good for hair, skin, and nails. That's protein. And it only has, check it out, 7 ingredients. This one only has 10 ingredients. So these, I'm shout out once again to my brother Terrell, man, thinking about your boy. And it has drbobbyprice.com at the bottom of it. But I love that it also came with the card to let you know what's going to happen to your body over the next couple of days. It says what to expect. And then it has the detox instructions on the card. Then it tells you what type of food that you're going to eat and so forth. It has everything that you need. So I'll be starting these this Saturday. But I appreciate that, man. I appreciate Dr. Bobby thinking about men and our health. He said, yeah, man, I got to get my Slim Goody license back. I can't just let my Uncle Ghostface be walking around. Me and Jeffrey were the same size. We were both like right around 235, 240. I'm down to like 225, right? My goal is 210, 215. That's my goal. Jeffrey, he's already went down under 200. He like 190. He done got his Slim Goody license back. Andrea, she got her Slim Goody license back. Andrea looking good. I mean, she wasn't big, but she's looking good. I'm like, hey, oh, hell no. Everybody ain't gonna be walking around me looking good. I got to look good too. We ain't gonna be walking in the church and Andrea looking good and I ain't looking good. Oh, no. And then the other part about it is I'm older. Let's be real. I need to make sure that the intestines, you know, the Bible said, not the Bible, but they say that the stomach is the second brain. I got to make sure that my second brain is taken care of just like the first brain. So while I'm using the first brain for meditation, prayer, spiritualization, and taking Theo's classes, I got to make sure that the intestines are taken care of as well, proper bacteria and so forth and so forth. And all that comes from being around Andrea. And she's always talking about holistic this, healthy this, eat this, you know, make sure that you do this, make sure you do that. My number one of all of this that I'm going to focus on in the next few weeks is not just the detox for the stomach. My problem has been for my whole life, my sleeping habits have been horrific. I've never had a sleeping pattern outside of when I probably was in the feds. And I was still up late at night during that time period, reading a lot. I've never had a good sleeping habit. So for these 14 days also, I'm going to focus on mastering the discipline of having proper sleep. I'm going to force myself to walk in the world of, 6 to 7 hours of sleep, to where normally I'm 4 hours, 3 hours for my whole life. And that's not healthy as you age. And I do my juicing, and I got my healthy teas. I got really healthy teas that cleanse your kidneys. Really good healthy teas for that. So we're doing a lot of that, making sure your boy Andre lives longevity and healthy. And I'm doing my kettlebells. So By the time my birthday hit in October, oh man, your boy gonna be looking good. You say, please drop the link. Let me see that. I don't have the link to Dr. Bobby's. Here's what I'll do. Tori said, drop the link. Shout out to Dirk being in the building. While you guys are watching the videos, I'll look all this up and I'll drop the links. I think if that's what you're talking about. You say Brother Jeff was looking smooth last time I saw him. Oh, brother Jeff. Yeah, Jeffrey was looking good, right? I'm looking at my uncle like, oh, hell no. You and Andre ain't gonna leave me behind. Y'all think y'all slick. Oh no, brotherin. Oh no, your nephew is on the way. Yes, sir. No, not that bad. I'm not trying to look like, no, I like my size, man. I like a little size on me. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I won't even lie to you. He said the new Al Sharpton. No. Yeah, we got a juicer. We do a lot of juicing here at the house. I can't say that, Dirk. We do a lot of juicing. We do a lot of juicing and we do a lot of teas. A lot of teas. Yeah, Al, I would want Al just like to be in the middle. I don't want Al to be too big, but not too small. Al looking bad when he's small, but if he's happy with it. Yeah, the sea moss, we got that. We got the sea moss, and I've got my vitamins over here, which is the flaxseed oil I got right here. I got the Central for Men, over 50. I've got the for your brain. I got the I can't pronounce it. Oh, Thelanine. I've got that for men. And this for brain and for clarity. This one works alongside with it. That is excellent for your brain health. I also got the turmeric right here. I've also got over here the lion's mane, of course. Got the lion's mane. And the last one I've got sitting over here is the magnesium. He said, yeah, and I do. I look way better than I do when I was living in the States. Yeah, I look way better, without a doubt. That is without a doubt. Feel way better. Feel more energetic. We got that tea. We collect teas like people collect tennis shoes. I swear, we got tea for everything you can imagine, bruh. Everything that you can imagine. We don't just have teas that have teas. We like this tea specializes in that. We like the Orient, man. We like you guys in Asia, in Asian countries, how they appreciate teas. That's how we are. Yep. Yes, sir. While here in Cali, a lot of guys don't realize how much you can get a lot of holistic stuff and healthy stuff here in Colombia. Oh yeah, he said, "What up, Dre?" He said, "I started juicing, to keep my kidneys and healthy, positive, healthy as possible. So strawberries, pineapples, yes sir. I just made a fruit salad with all. Dude, me and Andrea are fruit salad junkies. For the last 4 years, we keep fruit salads in the house with those ingredients as well as more. We are very health oriented in this house. That's one thing I can say. And a lot of guys don't realize, man, you got to make sure your kidneys are taken care of. The first sign that you know something is not really right about your kidneys. You ready? When you urinate, and if you see too many bubbles in your urine, to where it looks like more like somebody pouring beer, and you haven't had a beer, and I mean, it just bubbles everywhere. It's one thing for just a bubbles being there and for a minute and then they dissipate, right? I'm talking about when you get done peeing, it looks like foam. It looks like somebody dropped a bar of soap in your urine. That's how many bubbles you have. That's a sign that you need to go ahead and start getting do something to grab a tea or something to get your kidneys cleansed. I kid you not. That's one of the number one signs. Then one of the number two signs, you start getting certain back pains, not just at the bottom, but also you can get them in the middle of your back. So you might get them in the middle of your back, or you might get them at the lower part of your back. That's another sign of kidney issues. Another sign of kidney issues is that you mood swings. You're in a good mood one minute, next minute you're just pissed off at the world. Mood swings are another sign. Remember, this is the second brain. Remember, all this is the second brain. A lot of times we think it's the first brain only, but your stomach and intestines are the second brain. And so this is why you want to do sometimes do the cleansing to get your kidneys back on track, your liver on track. That's why I don't drink on Friday night drinking hands. I don't just drink liquor all the time. I'll drink some teas with you guys. I'll drink some coffees with you guys. I'll drink, then I'll do some liquor every once in a while, but not as much as I used to. He said, yes, sir. Dre got it all covered. Yep. Yeah, I'm trying to live as long as you guys have. Plus we plan on, we plan on having some kids starting next year, man. I'm starting to see all the other passport bro brothers and blue book gentlemen and black expat brothers like T-Mac. They got kids. Who are we not to have kids? So I'm looking to have some little shorties running around driving me crazy too. Yep, that foamy urine. Absolutely correct. That's one of the fastest ways that you can tell, okay, something's going on with my kidneys. And I'm not talking about like every once in a while it's foamed up, because if you have some beer that day, of course, or some liquor that day, of course, you're gonna have foamy urine if you've had liquor or beer that day. I'm talking about if you know that's consistent. You drink water all day long and you notice that your urine is foamy all day long, like a lot of bubbles all day long. You just drink water. That's something going on with your kidneys. That means that your kidneys is not processing protein the way that everybody else's is. That's what it means. It means that your body is not processing protein, and the protein is basically just flushing out of your kidneys instead of just going into the systems of where you say, what kid? Oh yeah. We're adamant about that. We're adamant about having a shorty next year. T-Back says, it makes sound like I'm joking. He said, but if you walk into a market and tell people that you are looking for protection against Las Chicas, Las Chicas Malas, Colombians take you seriously and will help. That's the one thing I can say about Colombia. You ain't lying. Bruh, you can go to the pharmacy for everything under the sun. You can dude. In Colombia, going to the pharmacy is almost like going to an emergency room. You can go to most of the pharmacies, many of them are open 24 hours a day. And I kid you not, bruh, they will hook you. They will say, well, come in the back. Well, hey, you just need a shot for that anyway. Give you a shot in the ass. And all of a sudden you feeling like a superhero the next morning. Kid you not, man. Colombian pharmacies do not play. And their markets. Absolutely correct. You say after I get married overseas 3 years down the line, I want children myself. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I married a younger woman. Andrea is just 31. So we got plenty of time to have at least 2 kids, and that's all we want. But just imagine if I met a 31-year-old 8 years ago. She'd be 39 now. Me and Andrea, I wanted somebody young enough to where I can enjoy many years of marriage. And now we can focus on having children and still be traveling with our children. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Got to get that checked out too. A lot of dudes don't realize that. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Yep. All right, gentlemen, let's go back to the video. I just wanted to let you guys see what Dr. Bobby was offering.
This is a stressful environment, and stress does, cause cancer to exacerbate. So I would immediately leave here, go somewhere indigenous where I can be around fruits, vegetables, easy. I would immediately start juicing, not eating, because the thing you want to do is you want to starve cancer. Right. Because you can feed cancer. And one of the primary things you can feed cancer with is sugar. Okay, so I want to starve it by first not eating any kind of sugar. And then I want my body to be in such a healthy state. And remember what I told you. When your belly is empty, like the more you eat, the more healthier you're going to be. Like, it's just facts. And so I'm going to juice a lot so I can keep my body in a rested state.
You want a hot, traditional wife who actually respects masculinity? Pack your bags, bro. Femininity isn't gone. It's just relocated. No lectures. No, I'm a boss babe too. Just softness, loyalty, and polarity that actually feels natural again. The first place, Eastern Europe, the blonde bombshell belt. Think of Poland, Hungary, Ukraine. Think 5'9" blonde bombshells who still believe in being wives, not rivals. 94% of Polish women say a woman's role is to make home feel like peace, not pressure. In Ukraine, traditional wives outnumber Tinder feminists 20-1. Land in Warsaw and you'll remember what being a man feels like again. Second location, Latin America. Cinnamon skin, salsa hips. Think of Colombia, Brazil, Argentina, places like that. 87% of Colombian women want a man who leads without being told how to. Brazil's divorce rate, half of America's. They're loyal, passionate, and feminine by default. She's in heels, cooking, smiling, and dancing all the time for you. No power struggle, just chemistry and polarity. Number 3, Southeast Asia. Loyal, sweet, and family built. Think of Vietnam, Thailand, and the Philippines. 91% of Vietnamese wives say they run home so their man can run the world. Thai women call you Tarak every single day, which means my love. Anytime before breakfast, lunch, dinner, when you wake up, anytime. Filipinas? K1 visas up to 40% in 2024. They were literally lining up for masculine men who know how to lead, and they will treat you like a king. Number 4, Africa, the ebony queens with loyalty in their blood. Think of Nigeria, Ethiopia, Kenya. 89% of Nigerian wives says, my king eats first. Strong, nurturing, and loyal to the core. You don't have to prove that you're masculine. They already know. One dinner in Lagos and she is treating you like royalty. Here's a reality check. According to the World Economic Forum in 2025, these countries rank lower in economic equality. What does that actually mean? It means that they're not chasing boardrooms. They are building homes and legacies, while the West argues who pays the bill or how much of a boss babe energy one relationship can handle. These women are focused on family, loyalty, love that lasts, not a war zone. Save this post, tag your single bro, because your future wife is somewhere out there. She is just waiting for a man who still acts like one. Go find her.
If your average man is treated better by women overseas, why do you think men prefer to stay in America and play the game when the odds are so heavily stacked against them?
Probably because of money issues and they don't want to leave their environment.
Essentially, why do you think men spend so much time grooming themselves to please the materialistic women in America?
Ooh. Because looks matter, I guess.
I think a lot of them don't know about how much of success they could have if they left the country. So they kind of just stay with what they know in the country, and that's bad success rate in the country.
A submissive woman controls her man through her character. But this is what a lot of women don't know. When you are respectful, you are submissive towards your man. Trust me, others outside your marriage might think you have done something to him. Maybe like you've prepared some jars, like some juju thing working on the man. No. When a man knows that this is a woman who listens to him, who respects him, who is submissive towards him, trust me, he will do anything for you once he's capable. People might think he's under some kind of control. No. Listen, women, do this and thank me later. If you are that woman who doesn't listen to your husband, when there is an argument, you keep shouting, trying to make your point valid. No. Change your ways. Okay? Be submissive. Respect your man. And thank me later. He doesn't listen to you because you don't listen to him either. He doesn't see why he should do things for you because you don't respect him. But if you change your ways, trust me, your husband will change towards you. You will control him because your character pleases him. You understand? So please, try this method. If the old method is still not working, try my method, okay, and see how it works. And don't forget to come under the comment section later to thank me.
The number one thing you realize when you start dating women in other countries is that they brag about doing all the things that women in America brag about not doing.
That's an excellent point. Women in other countries brag about doing the things that women in the West don't even want to do. Don't even want to do.
You, cooking for you, raising your kids, other stuff too, supporting you through thick and thin. Women in America have been brainwashed into wanting to be the absolute worst partners imaginable, while women abroad pride themselves in being the best possible girlfriends and wives that they can be. Why would you date people who actively want to be terrible partners when you can date people who actively want to make you as happy as you can be? Move abroad.
All right, we got 3 more to go. Number 10, low cost of raising children. Like T-Mac was saying earlier, the cost compared to the West is crazy low.
So why did we take our kids out of New York and move them to Paris? Let's start with the biggest reason, which is healthcare. As some of you know from one of our previous videos, my husband worked for the city and he went on family leave to help take care of our daughter because of the cost of childcare, which we'll get to later. But we were paying for our newborn's vaccine appointments, eczema medicine, and dermatology appointments out of pocket. She had 2 main medicines that she needed. Both of them are about $100 a tube and will last for a month. Between all of her medical bills and the expenses of living in New York City, we just couldn't sustain the care that she needed and stay in the city much longer. And honestly, no one should have to choose between paying their rent on time and being able to get their kid medicine. Speaking of rent, everyone knows that New York City rent is famous for being wildly expensive for very low value. But as a family, it's just so much worse. Our old apartment was $3,000 for a 2-bedroom, and we lived right above our
$3,000 for a 2. Come on, people. What are y'all doing in the States? $3,000 for a 2-bedroom for a family? Oh, hell, y'all want to talk about us leaving? Man, damn, leaving for women. Forget about the women part. This show should have been about the benefits of men leaving for cost of living. $3,000 for a 2-bedroom. And you know, New York bedrooms are, apartments ain't that big as is. He said, I left in 2020 and never want to move back. Man, come on, New York. Y'all doing it. Oh, no, bruh. Y'all just putting the artillery to our head, huh? You just gonna take the money like that. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, okay. Okay. Let's get back to the video.
Our landlord. Our apartment always needed repairs, our rent increases were not regulated, and while the landlords were very lovely, we always saw them renovating their apartment over the year with the rent we paid. We knew we weren't getting any closer to home ownership. It says something called encadrement des loyers, which regulates how much an apartment can be in a given area and the max an apartment can cost per square foot. This information is publicly accessible, and if you see a listing exceeding the limit, the landlord can and will be reported. Let's get into childcare really quickly. So childcare in New York City is not accessible for all, and what most people can access is usually not high quality compared to what we found here in France. The average no-frills daycare where we were was about $2,400 a month. This was for about
$2,400 a month for daycare for 2 kids. $3,000 a month for a 2-bedroom. That's $5,000 right there. We ain't talking about food, insurance, car, gas, nothing. We just talking about daycare and rent. That's $5,000 plus. Man, y'all better quit talking about us leaving the United States. I swear. IMFF in the building says this. He say 2,800 is a 2-bedroom apartment in the Bronx, Brooklyn, Queens, Manhattan. He said you're looking at 3,500 and up, so up in the upper end neighborhoods or the lower end neighborhoods. Goodness gracious, come on, man. Y'all got me scratching the back of my neck like I'm Martin. Really? He said that. That's why I moved to Texas. My mortgage is less than $2,000 for a 4-bedroom house. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I do not blame you.
8 a.m. to 3 p.m., so you may have to hire a nanny for pick up afterwards. In most places, we found that the daycare did not cover diapers, wipes, foods, or sheets for the kids. So basically, all of what they needed to be in the daycare had to be provided by the parent. Here, public daycare is mostly free / dependent upon your income. Our daughter attended a private.
Free. They moved to France, and it's mostly free. I'm done with y'all, man. I'm done with y'all in the States. Y'all ain't gonna have people struggling, man. He said my little brother is in France right now, and he says it is. When we went to France, bruh, it was way cheaper. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize France was as cheap as it was. I mean, you so busy looking at the beauty and everything, but then you, at the end of the day, you like, man, this country ain't as bad as I thought it would be. I thought it was gonna be like the United States. He said, I told him never go back to New York. Nothing there for us anymore. That's the same thing I tell my Uncle Jeffrey. I love Detroit, one of my favorite cities of all timey. But yeah, we ain't moving back. He said, I paid $1,900. He said, I'm upstate in Kingston. Goodness gracious, man. Y'all paying the piper. Yeah, France is not Paris. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Paris is expensive as New York. Correct. And that's why me and Andre had such a good time, because we did not center everything around Paris. Correct.
Private daycare here, which was about $600 a month, and we could pick her up as late as 6:30 p.m. It included meals, diapers, and wipes. There was a bilingual Montessori, so she was in a very small class of about 10 to 15 kids, and she had an amazingly rich experience there. And I can't lie, sometimes we were even jealous to hear all of the cool things she got to do during the day and her lunches, as even last week she was having steak and green beans. And lastly, I just want to talk a little bit about education and safety. The preschool system here is much more established than the 3K for all system in New York. Most of my parent friends in New York have described the process as being really stressful and described the ranking system in terms of where their kid goes. Here we just went to our local town hall, gave a proof of address, and then they showed us several options of the closest schools near us, and then I got to choose where they went from there. The thing that we've seen here that we're really excited about is exposing our kids to a more global curriculum on several levels. I think the public American education system veers pretty nationalistic, and with a really heavy focus on U.S. history for about 12 years with very low quality foreign language options. Here we see globalization being introduced from a daycare level, and kids have a lot of curiosity in international affairs. Many children learn at least 1 to 2 foreign languages. I did start to feel really uneasy with the lack of change happening around gun reform in the state, how increasingly and senselessly danger was becoming in schools at younger and younger ages. Before we moved, I did get an alert one day that my son was sheltering in a park because of a nearby school shooting in Williamsburg. 1, my son was only a year old at the time, and 2, if you know New York, Williamsburg is just not a neighborhood you would think would have a situation like that. So I began to feel like no matter what, there wasn't anywhere in the city that could feel safe for them. I know this is not a video bashing New York. We love New York so much. We are New York. All 4 of us were born there. Me and my husband were raised there. We wouldn't be who we are if we did not have our experience in New York, and most likely if we didn't have kids we would probably still be in New York right now. I love that we can take our kids a few times a year to see family and keep roots there. There's still a lot of work opportunity for me in New York, and my son is always asking if we can go visit Spider-Man, so I don't know what the future holds, but for right now I know this is a great privilege and opportunity we can give them to grow up here.
Finland is the best place to have kids. When
you know, this just remind me of Kobe Bryant. Most of us know. Put in the comments if you know where Kobe Bryant was raised. If you know what country where Kobe Bryant was raised, this is an easy trivia question. Let me know. Put in the comment section. While you're doing that, I'm going to pull up the link that I'm going to share with you guys in a second. Put in the comment section if you know where Kobe Bryant was raised. Let me pull this down, add this to the stage. Dr. Bobby. Absolutely correct, gentlemen. Bing, 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 bing. Absolutely correct. Born in Philly, raised in Italy. That's what these little kids were going to remind me of, man, by the time they go back to the States. You know, Kobe was fluent in Spanish, of course. And the funny part is, man, they say that Kobe, his whole life would go back to Italy to be around his best friends. They say he was always in Italy. It was not see, we know Kobe, we thinking that he's always in LA, he's always in the States. Kobe's real life, he made his money and his fame and got his family in the States. His real life was still back in Italy, his whole life. Just imagine. Just imagine. Yep. Rest in peace, rest in power, brother. Yes, sir. And that's one of the benefits of raising kids, the cost of living, that you can be able to have them in other countries, like T-Mac was saying. Let's go back to Dr. Bobby for a minute. Let me blow this up. Blow this up just a tad bit. So this is what we're looking at. This is what the packages I just showed you guys that I have with Dr. Bobby Price, the brother we just looked at. Let me move myself out of the way. I'm going to drop the link to this. All right. The price for both packages is $100, which is well worth it when you clean it in your system. And you're going to use a scooper. You're going to use these once a day. You only use it once a day. And it lets you know what's inside of each one of those. Like I said, this one has like, 10, 12 ingredients. And this one has like 7, 8 ingredients. He say your file will be available to download once the payment goes through. So shout out to, I didn't even know this was $100. So shout out to Terrell once again. On his website, frequently asked questions. And we know Dr. Bobby used to also work for the FDA. So he's not just a regular doctor. He actually worked with American Foods. And then other products that he might have available in the shop section. See, these are his other products. Bobby getting his money. Get your money, Bobby. Bobby, I say get your money. You got the books. Oh, yeah, that's how I'm hooking. Yeah. Yeah, motivation. You got the recipe books. Vegetation. I like that. Vegan alkaline. And Bobby owns a farm. And he got the t-shirts going on, Bobby. Bobby, you got the t-shirt. Come on, Bobby. For us healthy eaters, yes, sir. Food is medicine. Yes, sir. I'm with you, Bobby. I'm with you with the holistic. Gotta keep your iron in. Gotta keep your iron. Life is my guru. Life, that's a nice title. Life is my guru. Oh, baby, I like it raw. Eating the raw foods, healthy, eating healthy. Come on, Bobby. Show them how it's done. Show them how it's done. You doing big things, brother. You doing big things. So I'm going to drop the link. Let me go back to page number 1, the home page. And I'm going to drop the link to Dr. Bobby, man. Yes, sir. All this is available. And you can subscribe to his newsletter. Website is hooked up, man. I had some people working on the website for me, man. They did a horrible job. He said he's my new friend. Yes, sir, Tori. Yes, sir. Looks good, man. Looking good. Let me get that link over to you guys. Get that link right over to you, gentlemen. This is how we do it. We share the information. We don't hoard it. We share it. All right. Show Dr. Bobby some love. All right. Let's get back to the video. Let me pull this down and add the video to the stage.
Birth, it's almost free. We stayed in the hospital 3 full days as a family. We had our own family room and we got like meals and support and help and everything, and the bill was about 300 euros in the end. It's basically like living in a hotel.
In Finland, new mothers receive a free baby box jam-packed with 63 items to help.
So in Finland, for 300 pounds, that's it. The baby delivery in the United States is like what, 45,000? Finland, 300 pounds. That's like what? $370? $425? You get a hotel spot for the family, free meals for the family, the birth of the baby, and you get a to-go kit. Look all them clothes in a to-go kit for the baby for 300 pounds. Man, y'all keep on having them damn babies in the United States. Keep on having them babies in the United States, paying the child support you want to.
The baby's first year.
You don't have to buy anything for the first 2-3 months, of course diapers and stuff like that, but basically. And also you can actually put your baby to sleep in that box. Our baby actually, Luca, slept in the box for the first month.
Finland, along with the other Nordic countries, offers generous parental leave. Anu Partinen, author of The Nordic Theory of Everything, spent 10 years as a journalist in the US before returning to her home country, Finland. She's also a mother.
In Finland, you get 10 months of paid parental leave.
Did she say what she just said? Do I need to bring that back? She said in Finland, you get 10 months of paid parental leave. Man, United States fucking they got y'all in the chokehold.
The first 2-3 months, of course diapers and stuff like that, but basically. And also you can actually put your baby to sleep in that box. Our baby actually, Luca, slept in the box for the first month.
Finland, along with the other Nordic countries, offers generous parental leave. Anu Partinen, author of The Nordic Theory of Everything, spent 10 years as a journalist in the US before returning to her home country, Finland. She's also a mother.
In Finland, you get 10 months of paid parental leave, out of which about 4 months is set aside for the mother, and you start it before the baby is born.
So you can split it between the father and the mother. God. Yeah. Yeah, the U.S. is cooked, bruh. Social media is cooking the United States, bruh. The social media is telling it all about other countries. All the stuff that we thought we knew about China and Japan, we find out the truth. The stuff that we're finding about Nordic countries, the Scandinavian countries, we finally can tell the difference between the Western Hemisphere and the Eastern Hemisphere as far as relationships are concerned. DJ says, good luck in the States. He said, I see a bunch of pregnant women going to work. That's crazy. They split the vacation time up between the father and the mother. I ain't mad at you, Finland. Do what you do, baby.
And then father can keep 9 weeks.
Typically, both parents stay home for the first 3 weeks. They share the rest of the time until the baby is 9 months old. A parent can even stay home until the child is 3 years old.
That baby damn near walking. That baby is damn near walking by the time she or he goes back to work. Shout out to Garfield. Garfield says this. He said, if y'all knew how expensive it is here for a babysitter. Okay, guys, I've heard a couple of you guys talk about the babysitters. T-Mac mentioned that too. Give me some prices. Give me some prices on babysitting in the United States. Let's say the babysitter had to watch the kids for maybe 4 hours. How much you getting paid an hour in the United States?
Old and keep his or her job. However, the stipend is much smaller.
Cost of living in Vietnam, part 5 of 5, raising children. Although Vietnam's economy is relatively strong compared to most in the world, many people still have a lot of concerns about their ability to be able to afford to have children. How much does it cost to have and raise a child in Vietnam? Throughout the pregnancy, mothers incur many medical expenses, such as blood tests, ultrasounds, and prenatal checkups multiple times during her 9 months pregnancy. The estimated total cost for these examinations in a public hospital is around $290 to $450. If the mother does not have health insurance, for normal delivery at public hospitals, the cost is between $200 to $330. While the cost of a C-section is between $330 to $620. Aftercare costs includes medicine, vitamins.
Come on now. You say for a child care center, newborn could be, dang, $1,800 a month just to watch the kids? Oh, I'm in the wrong business. I'm in the wrong business. Goodness gracious. You see, my mom's done take care out of her house. $300 a week per shorty. Shout out to mom. Per shorty. $300 a week per shorty. He said cost goes down as they get older. Put them to work at the age of 4. You're old enough to work at the age of 4. He said, bruh, there's a daycare here for when all the women want to go out clubbing. You lying. Want to go out clubbing. They charge $150 to $200 an hour to watch these. You know what? That's a good idea, though. I ain't gonna even lie. These baby mamas want to go out and spend money at the club. They want you to buy the drinks, but the reason why they ain't got no money because they paying for daycare. Oh, I'm done. I say I'm done. Woo! I do not miss the States, man. I'm so glad we ain't have no shorties in the States. He said they do have night care for women who want to go. That is crazy. You gentlemen have introduced me to something I never thought. Wait till I tell Andrea about this. Wait till I tell Andrea about this. And yeah, of course, we know California is on that higher end, but man, goodness gracious.
Various care supplies and postpartum examination for both mother and baby. Total cost is around $250 to $370. Cost of schooling can be separated into 2 categories: tuition fees and various school-related fees such as boarding, uniforms, books and school supplies, health insurance, etc. Based on our research, the total cost of tuition from primary school to high school for a typical Vietnamese child is around $6,200. The various school...
It? From being a shorty, just going to school, elementary school, through high school, all the expenses, if it's private, $6,200.
Related fees we mentioned previously cost another $8,200. Food, clothing, and daycare can add another $25,200 to the cost of raising a Vietnamese child until the age of 18. In total, if we add up all the costs mentioned above, it will cost between $37,000 to $41,000 to raise a typical child to the age of 18 years old in Vietnam. This compares
in the United States. Could somebody do me a favor, ChatGPT or Google how much it costs to raise the typical American child from birth to the age of 18. Let me see what you guys come up with. They say right here, they say there's
total cost of tuition from primary school to high school for a typical Vietnamese child is around $6,200. The various school-related fees we mentioned previously cost another $8,200. Food, clothing, and daycare can add another $25,200 to the cost of raising a Vietnamese child until the age of 18. In total, if we add up all the costs mentioned above, it will cost between $37,000 to $41,000 to raise a typical child.
That is next to nothing. Shout out to Kings and Dreams in the building, Mr. Medellin himself. Let me know how much it costs stateside. $240,000. Dang. Man, I wouldn't be getting nobody pregnant in the States. Wouldn't be no babies through Dre. Hell no. Soon as I bust a nut, it could cost me $250,000. This coochie ain't that good. This coochie ain't that good. Not for $250,000. Wow. That seems more like it for real. 300,000 to 415, according to Gemini Pro. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I could see that 300,000. Because remember when I left the States, it was at least 225, 250, and this was like almost a decade ago. Woo wee! Almost $500,000 when you bust that nut. I hope it's worth it. Woo! Shout out to Vietnam and the shorties.
Child to the age of 18 years old in Vietnam. This compares to the average cost of $237,000 it costs to raise a child in the U.S. Obviously, this is not an exact science, and everyone's situation is different, so the costs can range dramatically based on each family's circumstances. Did you find our cost of living in Vietnam series interesting? Follow XO Tours for more great content about Vietnam.
You can never live off of $1,500 a month living in China with a family of 4. The fact that people do not believe that this is possible, let me just write down all of the bills I have for the month. We live in a 4-bedroom, 2-bathroom apartment, and our rent is $625 a month. Our utilities are a little bit under $75.
4-bedroom apartment in China. $625 a month. Utilities, $75
a month. So I went ahead and rounded that up. Our groceries for the month, if we don't do a Sam's Club or a Costco's run, it's about $400 a month, and that is also including eating out. Our transportation is anywhere between $90 to $100 a month. Again, I rounded that up for you all. And our internet is with our cell phone, so they're combined together, and that's only $55 a month.
So their cell phones, sounds like they're a married couple. Their cell phones and the internet, $55 a month. Okay, China.
And yes, this is for 4 people. So we save anywhere between $200 to $245 a month from. Yes, this has been our budget living abroad for the last 9 years, and it is possible.
9 years. She's proof in the pudding. Shout out to Poor Man 3138.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
And the Playback Crew. Shout out to you, brother. Glad that you're here. Save Yourself Black Man says this. He say, is that the B-dub living in China? Yeah, with the family. Yeah, with the husband and the wife and everybody. She got married to a Black American man because nobody is taking care of them like that. But she's been out there for 9 years. They've been doing their thing. Goodness gracious. He say no. He say it ain't 414,000 in 2025 from birth to high school. Okay, cool. Either way, it's expensive in the States.
So you want to move abroad, and you're wondering, why are Americans moving abroad when you see so many people, so many surveys showing how many want to leave? Another layer to this, parents aren't just moving abroad for themselves, they're moving for their kids. There was a recent story about a woman who moved her whole family from California to Italy because parenting in the US felt like constant anxiety, sky high childcare, safety worries, and zero community. Life there is slower, schools are calmer, and she finally feels like she can breathe. When expats are surveyed, around 70% say better quality of life is the main reason they left. And that includes healthcare, work-life balance, and education for their kids. For a lot of families, moving abroad isn't about chasing luxury. It's about wanting their kids to grow up with less gun violence drills, less medical debt, and more time together as family. That's a very different conversation than I just want cheaper cocktails on the beach. If you're new here, I'm Veta. I've been to over 60 countries, lived in a few, and I left the US as a solo mom with my 2 sons. One's in college now, and my youngest is still on the road with me. If you're
All right, shout out to Mom. Mom said she's been over 60 countries, probably with her and the boys. So she said one is in school and the other one is still with Mom. Shout out to Mom. Take care of business.
feeling that pull, that shift, like there has to be more than working and worrying in the States, follow along. I share real talk on visas, money, and logistics so you can plan your exit and build a life abroad on purpose.
That, you know, and it's kind of funny that you would say that. He said, Medellin, I can send my daughter to the top international school for about 1,000. Here in Cali is right around 600. That's the cool part. And they drop them off and they pick them up, school uniforms, the whole thing. We're talking about the best of the best schools in Colombia. It's the craziest thing, ain't it, T-Mac? You sit back, you like, man, I could. And it's almost like a given. It's almost like you tell yourself it's a given that my child is going to go to the best private schools in the country. Because the price lets you know, like, of course, obviously, OVO. Man, boy, every time we do one of these episodes, man, I just get so surprised at how expensive it is in the United States to get the exact same product. Let's continue on, guys. We're almost done. Number 11 of 12. Children, your children, like T-Mac's children, will be born with dual citizenship. And all you other guys that have children that are born in other countries will be automatically, I swear, one of the benefits of this, man, I wish that I was born with dual citizenship. That I could take advantage of America as my home and I could take advantage of another country as my home. If the ish hit the fan, I could always have a backup country. One of the benefits that our children will get is the dual citizenship. By birth. They ain't got to wait like me and T-Mac. We got to wait. But our kids automatically get it from birth. And that's another benefit of having children with foreign women. Yeah, he said, my future kids will have dual citizenship. Absolutely correct. Let's continue on.
Let me clear one of the biggest lies on the internet right now. A child is born abroad and one of the parents is a US citizen. The child is automatically a US citizen. That statement is only half true. Stay with me. So first question is, are kids born abroad to US citizens automatically US citizens? Here is the correct answer. It is a yes, but only if specific legal requirements are met by at least one of these parents. US citizenship at birth for a child born abroad depends on two things. Only two. Number one, whether at least one parent is a US citizen and whether that US citizen parent met the physical presence requirement in the US before the child was born. In most cases, the US citizen must have lived in the United States for at least 5 years total, and at least 2 of those years after age 14. If this requirement is not met, the child is not automatically a US citizen. Even if the parents hold a US passport, if you like, get your wife, you get, and you did not meet this, it is no for them. This is where many people get denied or even get delay in the process of getting their child a US passport. Can the child travel to the United States with the country of birth passport? Well, it depends. Depends on the age of the child or how the parent wants it to be done. If the parents want the child to scale the wall fence on time, they have to follow the due process and get the child a US passport so that they can travel easy. If the
And I think, hey, T-Mac, let me know if you were talking about what process you went through in regards to your daughter's passport situation, if you don't mind sharing. AMSM, a man supporting men, says this. He said, I was saving this conversation. I was having this conversation with a friend in America. The price has gone up, but quality has gone down. Back in the day, the product was cheaper, absolutely correct, but the quality was better. Now it's the exact opposite, absolutely correct. That is absolutely correct, man. It's crazy, man. The quality of product. When you sit back and you look at some of the things from Gen X or the late years of baby boomers, some of the things that we had, I was just thinking the other day, and I'm babbling just a little bit. I was just thinking yesterday how fortunate we are to be born as Gen Xers. You don't realize how you sit back, you think about all the stuff that we've lived through, the Reagan administration, the Carter administration with the oil prices, and we came on the planet at the end of the actual civil rights movement, and yet we were around for the Black Panther movement of the 70s. That means that we were alive when rock and roll was also at its peak, and it was making its way into becoming hard rock, while R&B was being blossomed. We lived through the birth of hip hop in every area. We were around for the birth of hip hop in Atlanta, in Miami, in New York, where it all began. Many have had, you ask some of these young people to name any song that KRS-One made, they can't tell you who KRS-One is. MC Shan, MC Sade. We were around, we were old enough to see not only Billy Graham on TV ministering in stadiums, we were also around to see the live broadcast of Elvis Presley. We were around to see Mutual of Omaha, Wild Kingdom, and the Disney on CBS every Sunday. We could enjoy life with only 3 channels: ABC, NBC, CBS, and if you lived in close to Canada, you had the BBC. We enjoyed life outside far more than any video game that we had with Atari, Sega Genesis, so forth. Our dream was a pinball machine. That's what we were. Hey. Just about everybody we knew owned a house. Broke people owned a house. We couldn't even think of one of our, if you sit back, you think about very few of our relatives didn't own a house. Everybody owned a house. Sitcoms were funny. You could watch Three's Company, laugh. You could watch Happy Days, Cosby Show, It's a Different World, The Jeffersons, Good Times, Gilligan's Island. We were around when Fox began. We saw the original episodes of Tracy Ullman showcasing The Simpsons as a 2-minute animated skit. The Simpsons are older than most millennials. It has been such a privilege to be in generation. There is no other generation that will come along that's greater than Gen Xers. We saw the end of a lot of things and we saw the birth of a lot of things. We were born when rockets were going to the moon. We were born when mom and grandma had a garden and was raising their own okra. We used to climb trees for peaches, pears, plums. Come on, your neighborhood, plum trees. Some had grapevines in the neighborhood, cherry trees in your neighborhood, apple trees in your neighborhood. Everybody didn't have to have a bike. Why? Because we sharing bikes. Can I ride your bike? Can I ride your bike? Ice cream truck with real ice cream. Hostess, apple pies, cherry pies, the lemon Hostess pie. We just need to do an episode just on, come on, Romper Room, Electric Company, Sesame Street, MTV, VH1. We sat there Friday night when Michael Jackson changed the world with the Thriller video. And remember, Friday night videos played that video over and over again. To be there as a teenager and see the premiere of Thriller. To see Run DMC, Rockbox, the first MTV hip hop video. And yet still eating healthy foods. Our snacks were healthier then. I don't care, we were eating lemon heads or Boston baked beans. I don't care if it was the Chunky. Remember Chunky used to be a square piece of chocolate? The Chunky or Milky Way. I remember when Twix came out, you thought you had 2 candy bars. In Detroit, we had Faygo Pops, sodas, Better Made potato chips, Verner's ginger ale. You didn't know if you were going to eat White Castle that day or Jack in the Box. Remember, you had Big Elias Brothers all across the country, Elias Brothers hamburgers. That world is gone because America can't even afford it. The world that we live in now that we grew up in is too expensive for our own country. I remember when I went to the Fresh Fest, the first world tour of hip hop. Fresh Fest 1 with Fat Boys and Houdini, Grandmaster Flash, Melly Mel, Run DMC, the New York City Breakers. Tickets were less than $20, $25 to see all those dudes. The world can't even afford Gen X now. The world can't even afford Gen X. Yes, sir. Gotta have the hot balls. Yes, sir. Hanna-Barbera cartoons. Yes, sir. You had what was called a Saturday morning cartoon lineup. ABC, NBC, and CBS. You didn't know if you was watching the Smurfs or the Littles. You didn't know if you were gonna watch Chippendales or should I change the channel and watch Alvin and the Chipmunks. I'm gonna watch Fat Albert now. You go get your Fat Albert in. But you didn't know if you were gonna watch the Super Friends. Come on now. Or Scooby-Doo. And then when Scrappy-Doo came out, that was like a resurgence of the franchise, of the Scooby-Doo franchise. Come on now, all you dude. Voltron, man, listen. Voltron was the one. Darkwing Duck. Man, I was bored true story. I was bored last night. And I'm on a Disney Channel and I came across DuckTales. Woo! The danger right behind you. There's a stranger out to find you. I said, what? I said, they got DuckTales? I said, we go watch a couple of episodes of Scrooge McDuck and DuckTales. Star Trek. We were raised on Star Trek. Star Trek, Star Wars. What was the other one that came on ABC? Started with a G. It was like the third level. So it was like Star Trek, then it was Star Wars, and then oh man, it came on ABC every Sunday night too. Battlestar Galactica. Come on, T-Mac. Show them what you know. I used to love me some Battlestar Galactica. Logan's Run on CBS. And the Logan's Run comic book. Then anime first came out. You could go to the comic book store, buy the anime book, and then you could watch that same anime on cartoon. Bruh, it is too expensive to live the life of a Gen Xer. Our life, the houses, the cars back then, we grew up on Deuce and a Quarter. Lincoln convertibles. When Pontiac was killing the game. When Buick was killing the game. Wouldn't nobody think about no foreign cars? Oh, thank you very much for the nice Mercedes. But over here we got when we grew up on the Mustang GT. It's too expensive now. Mission Impossible, yes, sir. Buck Rogers, yes, sir. Kung Fu Theater. Man, Kung Fu Theater got everybody kicked in the eye and hurt in the eye and stabbed in the eye and punched in the eye. We all thought we came down from the Shaolin Temple. It's too expensive now. The Pintos, the Dodge Darts, back in the day. Saturday Night Live, first lineup. We grew up on the first lineup and the second lineup of Saturday Night Live, whether it was Garrett Morris, John Belushi, Gilda Radner, and then the second lineup with Eddie Murphy and Joe Piscopo. Come on now. It's too expensive to be a Gen Xer. We could be with Soul Train all the way to Martin. We watched Fox network blew up on The Rock. Remember The Rock? Martin. Mad TV. Too expensive now. Yes, sir. Paul Mooney as well. Yes, sir. Every movie Richard Pryor came out with, we grew up on. Which Way Is Up? Sanford and Son, As Much As You Can Get. Yes, sir. The Simpsons. We were around for the first man to fill up a stadium as a comedian, Andrew Dice Clay. Who's fallen from grace. Married with Children, General Hospital. Come on, I'm gonna take you back. Peyton Place. Some of you dudes ain't going back that far. Y'all ain't ready for this. Peyton Place back in the day. Days of Our Lives. The Young and the Restless. Come on now. Oh, you General Hospital fans out there. Back in the day, we were around when we came home from school and they just got done trying to assassinate Ronald Reagan. You walk in the house, your mama got the TV on, telling you to be quiet because they are showing Ronald Reagan almost got shot and the one dude got deleted. Happy Days, Laverne and Shirley. Come on now. It's too expensive to enjoy as the world turned to Johnny Quest. It's too expensive. You say, Dre, don't forget AMC Eagle. Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You got the lineup right there. All the vehicles. All the vehicles. Back in the day. Back in the day. 227 Arsenio Hall. Yes, sir. 227 put your girl Regina King on the map. Night Court. Come on now. Taxi. We were raised on Taxi. We were raised on Cheers. Come on now. Step by Step. We were raised on Step by Step. Bosom Buddies. Tom Hanks when he was a youngin'. Come on now. Peter Parker, the Great American, also the Great American Hero on ABC on Wednesday nights. We were raised on the Incredible Hulk. We were raised on Spider-Man when the dude, you could see the strings pulling them up, but we still watch Spider-Man. We still watch that lame Captain America they had for us, but we still watch it. We were raised on Wonder Woman, damn it. Come on, Patrick Duffy fans. The Man from Atlantis, anyone? Dallas? Come on, anybody raised on Dallas? Dynasty? The Love Boat? With shout out to Captain Steubing. Of course we can't forget Underdog and Family Matters. Magnum P.I. that is. Webster Friday night on ABC, as well as ABC's version of Saturday Night Live Fridays. A lot of people blew up off of Fridays. Saturday afternoon, can't miss BET Teen Summit, as well as WKRP in Cincinnati. Come on, gotta get your bonanza on. Bonanza made you want to become a cowboy with the Asian cook. Yes, sir. Gotta watch Kung Fu. Yes, sir. Saved by the Bell on Saturdays. Eartha Kitt as the original Catwoman. Come on now, Miami Vice. Some of you guys mentioned New York Undercover as well. Yes, sir. Got Miss Gilligan. Come on now, you know you've been watching. Knots Landing. Falcon. You's a CBS fan, I can tell. Dallas. Who the hell shot JR? Was it Patrick Duffy? Bobby? Was it Bobby? Couldn't have been the man from Atlantis. The man from Atlantis ain't shoot nobody. He ain't shoot nobody. He said, I remember the man from Atlantis. Yeah, that's a true Gen Xer. True Gen Xer. Yep, Patti LaBelle and when she was with the LaBelles, yep. Up All Night with Morris Chestnut. Absolutely correct. I remember that too. Come on now. Emergency 911. Saint Elsewhere. All them hospital shows was on back then. Chips. Come on, y'all gonna make me pull out my Saint Elsewhere. You can't miss the Monsters or Gunsmoke or the Rifleman. Come on, y'all, don't forget about the Rifleman. My man was handling it. Him and his son, boy, my man pull that rifle out. Cly out, cly out, cly out. The Rifleman. Shout out to Baywatch. Yes, sir. Shout out to Mork and Mindy. Cousin It. Yes, yes, sir. The Addams Family. Yes, sir. Kojak. Come on now. Get your lollipop out for Kojak. Beretta. Kojak. Rockford Files. We were raised on the damn Rockford Files. Can't live that life anymore. It's too expensive. It's too expensive to live on Living Color. Shout out to Lurch. Yep. Too expensive. Three's Company. Lancer. Y'all bring the throwback. Starsky and Hutch. Yes, sir. The man pulled out the Chico and the Man. He pulled out the Chico and the Man. Yes, sir. And Different Strokes. The brother pulled out Chico and the Man. I might as well pull out The Facts of Life. The Facts of Life. Shout out to the Thundercats in the building. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Show the ladies some respect. Show the ladies some respect. Whether it's Cagney and Lacey or the Carol Burnett show. Show Carol Burnett some, yes, sir, with Chuck Connors, the Rifleman. Shout out to all you Baywatch and, yes, sir, Chuck Norris's Texas Walker Ranger or Walker Texas Ranger. The Mod Squad, yes, sir. Man, you ain't gonna laugh unless you're watching I Love Lucy or the Honeymooners. You ain't trying to laugh. You ain't trying to laugh. You ain't trying to laugh. You better get your I Love Lucy on to this day. Get your laugh on. Yes, sir. Chips. Mayberry. Yes, sir. Andy Griffin Show. In Living Color. Yes, sir. Solid. Come on. Can I get a shout out for Solid Gold? Remember the dance show called the Solid Gold? White folks out there dancing in the evening. Solid Gold. Mannix. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember Mannix. Shout out to all you guys that grew up on Ironside in the wheelchair. Shout out to Ironside in the wheelchair. Yes, sir. He said, I love chip. Yes, sir. He said, Happy Days, Laverne and Shirley, Mork and Mindy. That was the lineup on Tuesday right there. You good. You good until 11 o'clock news. Come on. You good. Mama's house. Mama's house, and That's My Mama. Paris with James Earl Jones. Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. You guys doing the throwback. So, true Gen Xers are in here, are what you saying. Joni loves boy, you bringing it back. Joni loves Chachi. We forgot to put Charlie's Angels. Oh, how dare we talk about our era and not put Charlie's Angels in there? I didn't know what I didn't remember. Fonz had the animated series. I did not know that. I mean, the Fonz, had it like that. Benson. Shout out to Benson and Soap. What's happening? Come on now. In the heat of the night. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Beretta. Don't do the crime if you can't do the time. Yeah. Yes, sir. Christy Love. Yes, sir. He said, you are under arrest, sugar. Yes, sir. Banana split. Now, you got me on that one. Banana splits. That damn Twilight Zone. T-Mac says this. He says, stop discriminating over the Short brothers, Gary Coleman and Webster. Webster is reportedly a player. He was knocking down all the shouties. I can imagine. You know what? If anybody know, you California dudes knew. Yeah, Dance Fever. Yep, Dance Fever. I forgot about Dance Fever. I had Solid Gold and Dance Fever. Come on. What you know about that Barnaby? You too young for that Barnaby Jones. You don't know nothing about that Barnaby Jones after he left the Beverly Hillbillies. You don't know about that. You too young. What? Cut this off. Let's cut this off. Boy, I don't know nothing about that Barnaby Jones. You too young for that. You a youngin'. Yeah, I remember Dark Shadow. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Different Strokes. He said Shanna with, with Bowser. Yes, yeah. Shanna. Yep. I remember Shanna had their show, their variety show that came on. My favorite variety show was Carol Burnett at that time period. I mean, her show was just, those skits were crazy. She was ahead of her time for women. She was like right after I Love Lucy as far as just women in straight comedy. Shout out to Mary Tyler Moore. You and your friends just like trying to bend combs. Pick up, everything had a sound effect. You picking up a pen. You fighting in slow motion. Come on now. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Moesha was more like, would you consider Moesha Jen that whole era, like Moesha and Miss Parker, that era, was it more early millennial or late Gen X? Let me know what that was, that late Gen X. But man, that boy Benny Hinn, man, bruh, that man had me up late at night, tired in class. Because you know Benny Hinn came on that night after the news. Cornbread early. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, that Benny Hill show was the one, bruh. Press Your Luck. Yep. I remember Press Your Luck. The Bionic Man and Lindsay Wagner as the Bionic Woman. Lindsay Wagner as. I remember Cannonball. Yep. Goodness gracious, man. You guys are taking me back. In the House with Debbie Allen and LL Cool J. I remember that on NBC. Here we go. Let's show your age. Let's show your age, Corporal, because that's what you're doing now. You showing my age. Hawaii Five-0, Land of the Lost, Marcus Welby, MD. Yes, sir. Flip Wilson Show, and the motherfucking streets of San Francisco. Man, y'all gonna make me go into the room tonight and just pull up some old school. The streets of San Francisco. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wow. The man, he went in the back of the crates for that one. I thought I was going in the back of the crates for the original Denzel when he was a doctor in St. Elsewhere. I'm going to pull out the Hill Street Blues on y'all. Y'all don't keep playing with me. I got to pull out the Hill Street Blues if we putting out the streets of San Francisco was the one. Yes, sir. The Price is Right with Bob Barker. Shout out to Bob. Yes, sir. Bob did it. Yep, The Night Stalker. I remember that one too. Oh, Alfred Hitchcock. Yes, sir. Not just the movies, but the television show as well. We did Benson. Yep. Shout out to Benson. Hawaii Five. Well, y'all pulling them out the crates now. American Bandstand. Y'all pulling them out. Y'all pulling them out the crates. He said Westwood down in Atlanta, they're knocking it down. Knocking it down since 97. I ain't mad at Webster. He had the money. Heathcliff and Garfield and Felix the Cat. And we talk about cats. Heathcliff, Felix the Cat, Kimber the White Lion is his name. When anime first started, Kimber the White Lion was one of the original ones. Go Speed Racer was one of the original animes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Kira Burnett, yeah, and the Muppets. Absolutely correct. Great variety shows. Yep, Soap preceded Benson. Absolutely correct. Okay, you guys are showing me what I know and what I don't know. Okay, there we go. Brandy Ray J lived in my neighborhood in Carson, California, that is. Didn't know that. See, you got a lot of trivia going on. Yeah, Moesha was like the late 90s, so I would consider that more like millennial. Pastor Carney Thomas. I don't remember Carney Thomas, and I used to watch all the pastors. The Wonderful World of Disney on Sunday, right after Mutual of Omaha's Wild Kingdom. Come on, you get a chance to watch some animals, and then Disney come out with one of their movies right after every Sunday on CBS. Yes, sir. Reach in the back of the crate. Reach in the back of the crate for the MASH. Yes, sir. MASH was on, what was it, 13 years, 12 years? And then they came out with for 4 years, they came out with like a modern version. Once the war was over and they all working in the same hospital. Because MASH had the movie come out first. And the movie did so well that CBS created the show. And the show with Alan Alda took off. Like at that time period, it was the longest running television show at that time period. Yeah, Soap was funny, man. Soap was funny. Shout out to the Golden Girls. Yes, sir. McLeod and Columbo. Now we're reaching in the back of the crate. McLeod and Columbo. Yes, he did it. And the Monkeys. Oh, shit. Y'all might as well put the Brady Bunch in there, too. You might as well stop playing to put the Brady Bunch in there, too. Here's a story about a man named Brady. Of course, just the good old boys. Never meaning no harm. Beats all you ever saw. Been in trouble with the law since the day they were born. Shout out to them in the Daisy Dukes. And Lucille Ball had like, in her time period, like 6 shows that were named after her at one point in time. Give me up, yes, sir. With Nell Carter, give me a break, yes, sir. That's the only one that I remember, the Banana Splits. Trapper, MD. Yes, I do. I do remember Trapper. Yes, sir. Charles in charge of our days and our nights. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He say, salute, Dre. Salute to you as well, the official one. He say, never heard none of this. Old man energy. We don't care. We do not care, Zay. Zay, we don't care, bro. Because everything that we're naming off is too expensive now to even bring into fruition. That's what we originally started talking about. We're almost done with the video anyway. But what we were originally talking about is the fact that the life that we were raised in as Generation X, everybody could afford a house. Everybody could afford a car. Everybody could afford food. It's just like it is what it is. There was no crack epidemic. The most was out there with some weed and some cocaine, and cocaine was for the rich because it was so expensive. And everybody else in the neighborhood maybe had some weed. You know, you had a few heroin junkies out there, but it was really no drug game. Like, it's crazy how the world has changed. Shout out to Bob Barker. And yes, sir, celebrity Hollywood Squares. Can't forget Sanford and Son. And yes, sir, the Hill Street Blues. I didn't know Hill Street Blues was filmed in Chicago at the Old Kids Precinct. I did not know that. I thought Hill Street Blues was New York. Tales from the Crypt, good read. Straight from the back of the crate. Of course, with Garfield, Speed Racer, and Gigantor. It's My Two Dads. I remember My Two Dads. Come on, we can't go wrong with Tom and Jerry as well as with Grape Ape. Anything that had to do with Hanna-Barbera, Looney Tunes, all that. My Uncle Jeffrey in the building, so I know he got all that. He said the 80s was the birth era for everything new, and we were a part of it. And that's the point, man. To sit back and say, we remember Road Runner. We remember when Inspector Gadget came out. We remember when Johnny Sacco and the Giant Robot came out. Yep. Go Giant Robot. We were around for Reverend Ike preaching. We were around. We were young enough to remember Hee Haw in Petticoat Junction. Petticoat Junction. We were around for that. He said Bob Barker was honest when he was accused of. He was honest when he was accused of banging the girls on the show. He admitted it and told her that if she didn't tell the truth, he would sue her. Wow. You gonna tell him that I was smashing? I could see Bob Barker smashing them chicks without a doubt. Shout out to Star Trek, MASH / Trapper MD, yes sir. Cheers gave us Frasier, yes sir. And then there was Maud. Maud gave us Good Times. James and James was on Maud as the husband of Florida back then. Yep. Evangelist Jimmy Swaggart. May he rest in peace. Yes, sir. Jimmy Swaggart was back then. Billy Graham was back then. You could watch him on television, like a regular television show. Roseanne was real funny. Roseanne was real. Believe it or not, Ripley's Believe It. Oh man, and y'all reaching in the back of the crate for the Knight Rider and the Ripleys. Gomer Pyle. Good call, gentlemen. Good call. With the Gomer Pyle. The Partridge Family. I forgot about the Partridge Family. What was I thinking? Is that a no for? Was that a show? No. Code Red. Yep. He said short-lived 1980 See, I remember them. I remember Code Red with Lauren Green, and I remember TJ Hunter. TJ Hunter with the captain from Star Trek. He had a cop show on ABC on Friday nights. TJ Hunter, if I'm not mistaken. TJ Hunter came on right before. Oh, we forgot to put Fantasy Island in there. What was we thinking? They're playing. We forgot to put Fantasy Island in there. Alex Smith and Jones, I don't remember. Who's the Boss? I do remember. I Dream of Reaching, yes, sir. In the back of the crates, we have I Dream of Genius. Oh, man. That was a good reach in the crates. Alice. Come on, we had the brother named Hawk. Yes, sir. I forgot which show he came off of. Because he came off the other with Robert Urich. With Robert Urich. Because Robert Urich was the one that died of cancer. We can't forget Alf either. Got to throw Alf off in there. He said Airwolf, yes. Hunter, yes. Miami Vice, yes. Spencer, yes. Spencer for Hire. That's where Hawk came from. Hawk came from Spencer for Hire. And the Wise Guy. Good lineup, man. Good lineup. Tic-tac-toe. I remember that one. Wow, man. He said for $20, you had a tank full of gas, a pack of cigarettes, and a couple of packs of nabs. Yes, sir. You were living good. The Highlander. Blossom. Yes, sir. The 18. Wacky. I was thinking about the Wacky Racers earlier, too. Yep, Wacky Racers. He say serious talk. As millennial born in the 90s, he sound very jealous. He said, I wasn't around for it, man. Yo, you millennials, bruh. We were around for the birth of everything. There was no such thing as pop music before Michael Jackson, because the triune of pop that made pop that we have now, that when you got Taylor Swift and Beyonce and all that, it didn't exist until Prince, Madonna, Michael Jackson. There was no such thing as pop music category. There was no category. You had rock music, you had R&B, and that was it. You had country, of course, and other, jazz and so forth. But then came Michael, Prince, and Madonna. And this whole new category came called pop music. And people felt like if you blew up the most popular, you were in this category. And that's how music is now. Everybody wants to be pop music now. Yeah, she did have several. She had the Lucy Show, I Love Lucy, Here's Lucy, and the spin-offs of the Desilu Company. Yep. And they said they said that she looked out for a lot of people when it came to because she also had My Three Sons. Desilu produced My Three Sons back in the day. Yes, I'm reaching in the back of the crate. Yep, the U.S. Laugh Olympics. What was the other one? The other show that would come on Saturday afternoons where they had retired sports figures. Retired sports figures would challenge each other in different races and different. What was the name of that one? Let's see if y'all can pull that one out the crate. You have retired NFL players and retired basketball players. And the quarterbacks would kind of like see what they could throw the furthest or who can hit the hoops and stuff. I forgot the name of it. Battle of the All-Star. No, I forget what it was, man. Hill Street Blues was partially filmed in Los Angeles. He said, I remember because Danny Glover was on the show and his mother was my Sunday school. Wow. I did not know that. Yep. Gotta have Alf, MacGyver. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wow. Okay, in the San Francisco Yay area. Hogan's Heroes. Yep, all the Waltons. Yes, sir. Little House on the Prairie, anyone? Little House on the Prairie. Can we get some love for Little House? Oh yeah, Cops, bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? And always Highway to Heaven. Yes, sir. Highway to Heaven. He said, Dre, he said, I got the oldest Alice Smith and Jones 1991 Western, all three. Wow, man. That's what, oh man, brother went in the crates for real. SWAT. I remember Airwolf too. I remember Airwolf and Jag. A lot of guys don't remember Jag. Sir Graves. We're talking Detroit right now. Sir Graves, Soul Train, American Bandstand, Creature Feature. Shout out to Saturdays in Detroit, man. Yes, sir. TJ Hooker. Okay, I was right. Thank you. Thank you very much, gentlemen. I was right. TJ Hooker came on Friday nights before Love Boat and then Fantasy Island. And then the news would come on, and then the show Fridays would come on with William Shatner. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Man, we supposed to been done, man. I can't go through all these. SNLs with Eddie Murphy, with the James Brown skits and the Gumby. Oh, man, that era, the first two waves of SNL were the best ones. The first two waves. And then this funny part, man, SNL was going down.